All right. I need to get rid of this too. Wait, why? Why is my stream looking like this? All right, boy, we're live. So, good evening, or no, good evening. I'm sorry. Good afternoon. Is me get back to the stream. It is Wednesday, and you guys are about to tell the Phillies are playing again. They are playing. No, I do not want to do that. They are playing against the Mariners, and they're in their final game. They're in their final game against the Mariners, and I hope that they win. Because that would suck that if they don't. But apparently, I don't know why my screen of the stream is looking like this. Like I don't know why, but for some reason, I do not know why it's like this. I do not know why, but but I am back. I'm actually really happy to I actually am happy to return to YouTube again. And I was watching NASCAR earlier, but now I have to wait because my dad is apparently cleaning up his truck because they're supposed to go on vacation, go into a fishing trip or something. But 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 that basically interrupts me of what I'm doing. So it's I hope it's not going to be too long because for one thing, the Phillies are playing at 4:10, and for one thing, the Phillies are playing at 4:10, and I have the dogs in the house. Nico probably going on my bed, which 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 he's not supposed to, because my bed is not stable for dogs, and I need clothes to be washed because remember, I think I'm gonna be home alone, likely for these next 2 days or maybe even a few. It depends if they give me off on Sunday, which I hope that they do, because then I can be safe from being home for a while. So I'll be right back. And Nico, you better not start. You also better not go in my bed. Just go to your cage yourself. Do not go in my bed. Come on, you go. I can't be doing two days at once. I'll see what my I need to finish watching NASCAR. So that's what I need to do. Sorry about that, guys. Because my dad is still cleaning up his freaking truck, and I need to finish watching NASCAR. And the Phillies are playing too. So that means, well, here's the thing. I need to watch this first.
Those minor mistakes. Remember, last week they finished 15th at Richmond after Ty got a speed penalty under green. He said those small things add up to a championship.
Oh, yeah, guys. Unfortunately, we lost. Oh, yeah, guys. Unfortunately, yeah, we lost another actor. Frickin' Tim Curry died. We lost another actor in the span of a day.
Team heading into next week, Chris Fiel told me don't lose 39 points this week so we can walk into next weekend carefree. Don't look now, though. His competition, the second place in the standings, Ryan Blaney, currently at the point. That might throw that 11 team, Marty, for a little bit of a loop.
Again, the third Gibbs car in a row is Chase Briscoe, who will quickly tell you New Hampshire's been a very difficult track for me to learn over the years, but I couldn't be with a better team than the 19 bunch and James Small. They had so much success here with Martin Truex Jr. They've been trying to recover from that rough pit stop earlier in the day. Right now, sitting in 10th. And a moment ago, he radioed the team. I think I might have a tire going down. The pace has still been in the 19, though. Remember, Lee, they had that tire go down in practice yesterday, but so far, he's been okay with 22 to go here in stage 2.
Yeah, running nicely in the top 10, working away at it. It's worthwhile saying, too, that we are over the halfway mark of this race in case weather turned against us. It looks pretty stable right now. It looks really stable for Ryan Blaney up front.
Tell you who you are.
No.
Round after
2015.
Been looking into your husband.
Go live in the forest. I don't want to start over. I want to disappear.
And Pigeon, new episode, Friday at 10 on USA. Set your DVR.
Encouraging you to stick around after we are done with the race and post-race coverage here on USA, because it's NASCAR Americana again. Third episode in as many weeks, presented by Busch Light. Compelling stories, really great to hear from legends of the sport, current drivers of the sport. Pleased to say that our very own Steve Letarte, Kim Coon, are part of the Americana three-part series that is on tonight after we are done here from New Hampshire Motor Speedway and our post-race show as well.
Last cars. On 92. I'm trying to get some help with the 4 here. One lane to the other.
Ryan Blaney?
That was radio from the 12 of Ryan Blaney. Words was trying to get some help from the 4 of Noah Gragson just to make life a little easier, because Josh Berry had eaten into that more than 1.5 second lead that Ryan Blaney was posting. And look at this, still can't quite clear Gragson. Side by side with the front row driver.
Gragson's fighting hard to try to stay in the lead lap.
Oh, shit, my bad.
With 15 to go, there's a big gap between the 12 and the next car, which is the 33 of Austin Hill. He's having a good run today.
So the last 6 races have been something of a yo-yo type experience for Tyler Reddick. Bad result, good result. Bad result, good result. We talk about the guy who won the Daytona 500 in 5 races this year. And Dave, this weekend has been emblematic of that as well. Bad qualifying, bad practice, great qualifying. And the race is similar.
No, sorry, my friend. Yeah, this has been, after he finished practice poorly yesterday, he just kind of gave a belly laugh on the radio coming in. But they qualified on the pole, and that was just a result of hitting everything perfectly, setup, chains, and drivers. So today, got a lap down, got the free pass, and got back to doing things the right way. I believe if my count is right, he went from restarting 20th to 13th, so he's picked up spots. And he just radioed his team a few laps ago. Migration has been pretty good on this run, and I would say so when you're going the right direction.
I will tell you, sometimes, this car was backwards on lap 3/4, right? If they could come back and finish inside the top 10, make their car better than it was in practice, that sometimes to be as uplifting, I won't say as a win, but running second or third all day, to think that you guys kind of got pushed into a corner and fought your way out as a team.
and throughout the whole weekend, because they were so horrible in practice and sat on the pole, they get spun out. A series of events. You can take a bad thing and turn it into something good, and that's what they could do. They certainly need some good messaging. They need some good feel moments, some feel-good moments.
All I will warn is this track has a high probability of being very calm until it isn't. And when it gets crazy in that last stage, we get a whole bunch of yellows. You end up with split strategies. You end up with the wrong strategy. How many times, Jeff, did you leave here? I know I have, thinking, man, I thought we had a top 5 day. Where did it go off the rails? And then you look at the rundown, like, how did that guy run 5th? Because I passed him 3 times during the day.
By the way, that move there was for 12. And just going back to the up and down nature of the day and recently on the season for the 45 of Reddick, when he was sitting at the front of the field sideways before completing lap 1 today, I wonder if it ran through his head, is this another Iowa? Where he crashed out after just 4 laps. Remember that? Turn 1 in Iowa. He's like, not again. But unfortunately for him, he got away with it.
You had mentioned Noah Gragson racing Blaney hard for the free pass. Well, why does that matter? Here's Blaney. Behind him, the 21 of Barry. Well, now the next 2 large cars in line are Gragson and Austin Hill. So Gregson's trying to get in front of the 33 for the free pass. He's going to roll to the outside of the 33 right here, puts himself back into the position. This could be a huge swing of the course of the day if you can stay on the lead lap. Now, the other challenge is in the next 9 laps, he can't allow Blaney to catch Zane Smith. So right now, Noah Gregson's trying to race his own race, but he's hoping his teammate Zane Smith can find a way to stay in front of that 12 car.
This is Kyle Larson, Chris Buescher, and that pass was for 5th.
And remember that 5 car came on late at Richmond. Finished in 6th after what was a pretty mediocre day until the end. Turned into an amazing night with the trip to Knoxville and then a trip to Victory Lane, leading all 50 laps in the Knoxville Nationals. And hats off to Kyle Larson, who has taken more than one black eye from Mother Nature in his attempt to run the double in Charlotte and Indy. So for once, Mother Nature helps, delays the Knoxville Nationals, gives him a chance to run the race.
It was wild how many people were watching his aircraft, leave. They said it was the most watched aircraft in the world for that period of time.
I was listening to an interview this week on Sirius XM NASCAR with Cliff Daniels, his crew chief, who some of the credit goes to Cliff for getting him there. But Cliff was very open in saying, hey, don't put all the praise on me. Jeff Andrews, the president of Hendrick Motorsports, whose dad used to build sprint car engines in California, he said, Jeff really wanted Kyle to be there, so it was a team effort to get our man there.
Yeah, don't tell me you care about me, show me, right? Yeah, you know what's important to me, do something, that's what they did. Up the road, I'd mentioned Zane Smith unable to run down or to stay in front of Blaney. 47 of Ricky Stenhouse, next car up the road, he's laps down. In front of him, SVG. 31 points above Priest, 6 laps to stay on the lead lap. That could be a big difference in points.
SVG just ran the 3rd fastest lap on the racetrack. He's got a decent race car. That was the 4th fastest.
And he's running 15th overall.
Of course, the guy behind him has the fastest, so he's got to go. Stay on the lead lap.
5 to go in this stage. Can he hang on and stay on that lead lap? This is the guy you're talking about who's led 30 laps today in those tricky conditions a little earlier in that mixed condition opening stage. This race started on wet weather tires if you weren't with us earlier. And then there was a competition caution to switch to the dries. And then away we went again.
How about Blaney has a nearly 15-second lead on 4th?
Pretty crazy, isn't it?
Wow.
Here we go.
Point opportunity here be taken away from Priest.
Big difference in when they stopped too. Ryan Priest stopped 10 laps earlier than Kyle Larson. So Larson's tyres are in much better shape. That's why he's caught the 60 so effectively. Now he just needs to get by, and that'd be a move for 4th.
Drivers will get out after this race and say it's a possible pass, and Blaney will be like, well, I lapped you. There's only 15 cars in the lead lap.
3 laps to go in this stage.
Remember the strategies in stage 1 was really big for Priest and Buescher. They got that track position, but they've done a really good job of keeping it.
Yeah, it stayed out, right? They didn't pit at the end of stage 1. They had come with 20 or 30 laps to go on the stage. It's a good point, Jeff, because now they've kept it.
It's one thing to put me in position, Steve. I got to find a way to keep it.
Well, you mentioned it earlier, Steve. The big picture for Ryan Preece and RFK is to make it into the chase, and they have trimmed that 50-point deficit to Shane Van Gisbergen to 31. There's just one lap to go, presented by Credit One Bank in this second stage. Ryan Blaney, 2 seconds over Josh Berry, and then another 3 seconds back to Bubba Wallace.
SVG has caught these 2 cars in front of him, and he cannot find a way around them, and that has allowed Blaney to run it down.
That's Daniel Suarez that he's able to clear. And he'll be able to stay ahead of Ryan Blaney. And on that lead lap, Blaney wins stage 2. And notches up another one, which is huge points-wise. That's his 7th win of a stage this season. Most out of any driver in the field. And credit to Ryan Preece. He was able to keep Kyle Larson at bay with 10 lap older tyres. Nice job. Is he going to be the man to beat 2 years in a row? At the moment, it sure looks like it. Ryan Blaney.
The stage erupts.
The Dollar Tree.
A lot to go along here.
Those shots were very telling.
On USA.
That's right. You'll see it on network television NBC next weekend from the World Center of Racing. Cannot wait. Coke Zero Sugar 400. It's going to be a brilliant night, but we've got work to get done here. We've got a lot of fun to have as well because there's still 111 laps to turn in this Dollar Tree 301 in New Hampshire. Oh boy, how quickly things turned for the 12, Steve.
Yeah, this team had pit crew issues early in the year, but they've really cleaned it up. Been clean since Sonoma, but this will make the 9th major mistake for the 12 car. Watch the left front. The exchange looks okay. I believe what happens is the lug nut that is supposed to stay in the socket is gone. Tire changer takes it off his bolt, starts it, tries to tighten it. It doesn't thread correctly. Then they have to stop the car, jack it back up right there, pause it. You see the lug nut down here in the ground. There you go. Now the tire carrier is going to pick up the lug nut, put it on. You have to jack the car up to tighten the wheel. Result of the calamity drops Blaney all the way back to 14th. Let's listen into the radio.
Come on, dog. Hey, man. Is it tight? Is all tighter than you come back? No, you're good.
I'm sorry, Jeff, but they were rough early. I thought they had it cleaned it up. Since Sonoma, they have been crystal clean. 9th big issue of the year, though.
Yeah, it's been really tough. Their rating's very bad. 128 spots lost on pit road this year. It's just so hard to recover from them. On the other side of that, Bubba Wallace came on pit road running 3rd, and he came out with the lead. Bubba Wallace's pit crew is ranked 8th on the year. Was able to beat the 21 out. 21 has been ranked about 28th, 29th. So now Bubba Wallace has an opportunity. He's got to take advantage of it. Larson in 3rd. Dave, what do you have on Josh Berry?
They had a great pit stop, Jeff, after a tense conversation between driver and crew chief.
Definitely better on drive from 25 laps on into the run to the 12. What are you talking about? I'm sitting here watching. I'm watching it on a microscope with SFT. I'm telling you that we're beating him on drive later in the run. He beats us rolling into the corner with a little bit less brake pressure.
Miles preaching it, and he got the adjustments made on the 21. We'll see how good he is on this run.
A little tense. They really want the victory. And Bubba Wallace is in a great position considering where he was a couple of weeks ago. He's had some opportunities to really shine and it went away from him. So he's like, I'm going to make the most of this and capitalize on this. Has the lead. Ryan Preece, how about the performance of the RFK 60, the Mohawk Ford for the New Englander? Racing at home. He's got his boss and his teammate Brad Keselowski right with him, and his other teammate Chris Buescher. Echo Park Automotive restart zone. Away we go. Wallace, Berry diving into turn 1. Look at Josh.
Bell jumped out of line back there on the third row. Really wraps the bottom. If he can get the power down, it'll be a big gain. Yeah, it's a big move for Bell. Passes an entire row as the front are still side by side.
Look at that down the back straight. Bubba Wallace got a great drive off turn 2 and into 3. They're side by side. Berry is determined to keep this lead. Bubba around the outside.
Priest with a big run from behind.
Dang, Ripley's in 13th.
Berry back to the front. Larson's looking at that 60. But he's going to have to look at his rearview mirror as well because Christopher Bell's on a move.
Berry just overdrove the entry into 1. Left the bottom open for the 23 of Bubba, and Bubba just could not take advantage of it on the exit of turn 2.
Wow, Tyler Reddick dives on the inside down into turn 3 in that 45. They're 3 wide, mid-corner. What a great couple of restart laps. Big moves, great driving. These two have found each other numerous times this year. I'm talking about Christopher Bell and Kyle Larson. And here they are again, the yellow and blue Camry, the Zep machine of Chase Briscoe. He's flying around the outside in 9th at the moment. He goes door to door into 3 with Reddick.
Oh, the 17 of Bushers trying to get that 19 up out of the groove. And he's able to do it.
Chris Buescher said, I have mixed emotions about this place. I feel like I can do well. I want to do well, but the results aren't there big picture-wise. He said, but I felt the same about Richmond until we started getting good results there. So I'd like to turn it around here in Loudon. So far, so good for the driver of the 17. He runs 9th.
Oh, Briscoe sideways in the middle of the corner.
Brad Keselowski takes a look at Ty Gibbs there. Not quite close enough to make that move stick. And here comes Hamlin. Denny is in the top 10. Right behind one of his employees who he had to come to a grinding halt to right here at the end, or not even at the end of lap 1, 3/4 of a lap through.
Yeah.
In the wet conditions on the wet tires.
Hamlin had a slow stop as well in the last pit stop. Doing a nice job recovering. 12.6 seconds on that pit stop for Hamlin. Most of the leaders had sub 10-second pit stops.
BuildSubmarines.com rear view camera looks at Chris Buescher to the left, Tyler Reddick to the right. There's Hamlin just peeking up the inside. And here comes Ryan Blaney. Remember, he started in 14th. He's made up 2 spots already.
Right behind him, that 4 of Noah Gragson is for the free pass position. Racing Riley Herbst, who's a few cars back, so Noah's looking pretty good. The 3 front row Fords. Zane Smith is on the lead lap at 16th. Nice run. Gregson 21st. Gillen had a nice day going. It's starting to slip away a little bit. He's back at 23rd. Worth noting, we had a couple cars try to wave around to get back on the lead lap. That's why there seems to be more. The 48 of Bowman, the 43 of Jones, the 22 of Logano, and the 47 of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. All opting not to pit, waving around, looking for a quick yellow. That puts 20 cars in the lead lap.
Blaney's finally alongside the 19 of Briscoe, corner entry. Just really sails it down in the corner. He's going to clear Briscoe. Now he's trying to get by the 11.
Jeff, I don't know if it's the horsepower increase or the tire change, but way up here, that's a little higher than I expected. But I've seen more cars be able to recover, even that, recover from running all the way up to what I call the 3rd lane and still have speed on corner exit.
Yeah, I agree. I think that extra horsepower really helps. Oh, contact! The 12 into the back of the 11.
This is going to be fun to watch. What a view on board with Briscoe. I'd love to know what he's thinking.
Hamlin let him know. I'm not happy with that.
Caution's out. What's it for?
Oh.
And it's the 77 of Hocevar. What's happened?
We saw the 4 of Noah Gragson racing hard to be the first car 1 lap down. It appears he did get that done.
And think about the gamble for the free pass, the cars we just mentioned. Joey Logano continues to fight back on the lead lap. Stenhouse after damage in the wall. Bowman and Jones. Gambles paid off. They all get a lap back.
Great call by Mike Kelly on that 47 with the damage to get back in the lead lap.
Let's find out what happened to Carson Hocevar.
Just loose. The last 3 weeks have been eventful for this team.
Yeah.
I know that it's a success making the chase, but you really want to enter that chase with some positive momentum. This was that contact. This is actually the second time Blaney got into the back of Hamlin. I saw it a few laps ago. And Hamlin, door to door. Hey, buddy, don't appreciate that. But then Blaney right here cuts him some slack. Like, Blaney could have shifted down in there, run the 11 up the racetrack.
Yeah.
He says, hey, man, I got it to you. We're going to work this out. We race well together.
Front half of the field, I imagine, to stay out, but the back half could pit. There you go. Bell brings many. About 10 laps on the tires, but we are only about 3 laps outside of a fuel window. This could be the difference maker. Look at him packing this 11 full of gas. I'm not sure the pit crew is even ready for Denny to come down pit road, Kim.
Yeah, as we just saw Denny Hamlin and now Christopher Bell on pit road.
It was right sides for Christopher Bell as Hamlin wraps up that 4-tire stop. Brian Blaney also coming here. Steve, to your point, 97 to go. They can make it to the end of the race from here on fuel. Can the tires make it to the end of the race? That's the question.
Well, we've seen Ryan Preece really care and manage his tires very well. That was a costly stop for Denny Hamlin.
You play by the rules.
So you're coming to the end of the race.
Oh man, the Steve Harvey show is gonna disappear, bruh. And I was doing it for quite a while. Too. The Steve Harvey show.
2 versus 4. There's a moment in time where hiding your poker hand makes a big difference. But I see more mistakes than I ever see somebody copying one another. 11th in track position that they have worked most of the day to gain. Now they are 17th. In a good position because they can make it on.
They had to change 4
tires. And it's not just the 11. It's up and down pit road. I understand why they do it with technology and
the racing surface.
Aspire TV? What is that? I don't think I have that channel. I don't think I have that channel.
We're ready to get back to it here. Josh Berry is in a pretty special space at the moment. He has never been in the top 5 this many laps in a race in his Cup career, and he's led the most laps this race, and he leads the field. But here comes Wallace. Wallace on the inside. Keselowski's in the mix. Gibbs is there. Ryan Preece, the 60 that runs third. Reddick makes a big move on the inside of Keselowski down into 3.
Oh, man. Tight racing between the 21 and the 23. Barry got a great restart, but Bubba Wallace is battling back.
Ford versus Toyota. Back into turn 1. Wallace at the front. Berry, Preece, Larson, Gibbs, Reddick, and Keselowski. And then you pick up Hamlin and Blaney. The 11 and the 12 are side by side. They're fighting over 13th place.
Trying to be the first car that can make it to the end on fuel. I know it's 91 laps away and the tires will fall off. Another yellow will absolutely probably bring guys in for fresh tires. But right now, Bell in that 20 car is leading that pack as Wallace and Berry run 1-2 in the race. On board with Bell right here. Oh, nice little move right there to the outside of the 45.
Yeah, just trying to get position. Just trying to put the 45 in a position where he can't throttle up on corner exit. That wasn't the fastest way to make a lap time, but it's the way to make a pass.
These guys are so good. They're all so good with their racecraft.
Blaney's gotten hung up a little bit on this restart.
So Bell gets Reddick, who did not pit. And everybody else ahead as Blaney goes to the inside of Chase Briscoe. So Wallace and Berry and Preece and Larson and Gibbs and Keselowski, they all stayed out. Bell, who runs 7th, first one who pitted on that particular cycle. Watch how far that Ream 20 Toyota Camry can go. Keselowski's the next one on his list. We ride with Brad. It's been a super day for RFK and the 3 Fords, but how's it going to work out? Bell to the inside. Meanwhile, up front, Wallace and Berry are still going at it. There's nothing between those guys. Look to the next turn. Down into 3.
We saw this battle a little while ago. Blaney versus Briscoe. It took Blaney quite a while to get by Briscoe. I think Blaney's faster, but Briscoe does a really nice job of running that 2nd and 3rd lane. Watch Blaney right here. He's going to have to just send it down in there. Briscoe too smart for him. Pinches him off, runs that 2nd lane right on his door.
They both pitted at the same time, so this is a fair fight. 1-on-1, and that's for 10th place.
I love what Briscoe's doing right here. Enters the corner really low, keeps the 12 car pinched off. Now, it takes a lot of trust to do that. You have to understand and believe. Big move. Battle for the lead also.
Bottom box, 3 wide. Briscoe down low. In the middle is William Byron and Tyler Reddick on the outside. I thought they were going to touch there. And now Blaney has a shot.
Does Byron know he's 3 wide? He's not. He might be. Top of the screen, the last 2 laps, Berry has definitely found a little something in 3 and 4.
Briscoe's one of the most difficult drivers to pass on restarts.
That fight you see between Briscoe and Byron, that's at the bottom of the top 10. 8th, 9th, and 10th, Reddick, Briscoe and Byron.
All these new tires are not giving them the advantage they were hoping for.
Yeah, only 10 laps fresher. I completely understand why Bell took 2. Now, I also understand why all these cars pitted. They needed the fuel to make it to the finish, and they thought 4 tires, even if it doesn't benefit now, Jeff, maybe that left rear. They want to have that fresh left rear as we run. We haven't really run, we haven't put 90 laps on a set of tires. We had a 97-lap run, but there was a green flag cycle in the middle.
You saw Christopher Bell earlier working on Brad Keselowski. He is by him and cleared him. He's away. Bell entering turn 3, working his way through, is now on the back of Ty Gibbs for 5th, his teammate from JGR.
This is the first time since we got on dry tires that I've seen a car that can keep pace with the 21 or the 12.
Yep.
The 21 is, I think, a little bit quicker, but Bubba Wallace doing a nice job of running his line.
I know there's a long way to go. There's still 83 laps left in this race, but updating you on the points, down near the cut line for the chase, Shane Van Gisbergen in that 16th and final place. It has been a huge day for Ryan Preece. He has turned a 50-point deficit. At the moment as they run, he's trimmed it to 29. That's huge.
You just don't need as much luck at Daytona. You know, you think you might be able to get 29 by out running, score some stage points, run in the top 10, both stages, the top 10 of the race. You can see that that's a possibility.
Yeah, SVG not having a bad day.
No.
You know, he's not having a bad day, but just not good enough.
Blaney's starting to inch his way back in. He's to the inside of the 24. Can he gas it up and clear the 24 on corner exit? I think he will now.
Finally has it.
Yes.
But it took forever to make it happen. And look at the track position he's lost.
Let's talk more about Josh Berry with Dave.
He stayed out as well as Bubba Wallace. And remember, he was, and he told his crew, it fired off really well. So it was kind of ironic that Bubba passed him on the restart. But remember that tense conversation the driver and crew chief of the 21 had? It was about you are better longer in the run. Steve talked about a good long run company right now. And you can see him right there. He's testing Bubba Wallace. He's getting closer as the laps add.
Sorry, I was going to say it's great information. And I was comparing to the 12. It's like a new player now to the 23. I'm not sure he knows or even I know what the 23 is going to look like into this long run.
As Blaney executes that move on Tyler Reddick. Remember, the defending race winner restarted. Oh, contact between Berry and Wallace. Josh Berry is fired up today on the radio and behind the wheel.
Let's see if there's payback. He's close enough to if he wants to.
That was
Berry went to the apron. He was playing full defense, knowing contact was coming.
And here comes Bubba. He says, okay, I can play like that too if you like. And in the background is Ryan Preece. All three of these cars on the same strategy. Last pit at lap 189 for 4 tires. And again, almost contact between Berry and Wallace. And Preece has a front row view of this.
Kyle Larson. I'd love to know what he's thinking as he inches in on this battle.
Look at that move by Preece. Berry gave him the outside thinking he would not be able to go there, and he just took it from him.
He has taken it to another level here today, Ryan Preece.
There you go. That's a great example. A lot of fans are at home are like, be more aggressive, be more aggressive. The 21 moves the 23 out of the way. The 23 says, not having it. It ends up costing Josh Berry a position.
Oh, and in the wall is Riley Herbst. Caution is out. That is nasty.
Big hit by Zilich.
Zilich could not get slowed down. He had front tires locked up trying to avoid it.
This is down in between turns 3 and 4. That's Connor Zilich. Wrong place, wrong time.
Safety personnel got there. AMR safety team got there as quickly as I've seen. I mean, they rolled fast to get to this 35 car Riley Herbst.
Man, a lot of damage on that 30. Yeah. Whew, that lead was heating up.
Good to see the wind in that down.
There's Michael McDowell in the 71, Delaware Life Car. They're fighting over position there.
That is a huge hit. Impacts at this racetrack are always big, and that's, gosh. McDowell drives in the corner. Actually, it feels like Herbst comes down on him. Gosh, look at that, Steve.
That is a big, big hit. Yeah, contact early in the corner, and then the 71 up the track, definitely into the 35. And then here comes the 88, very late, but the front tires are locked up. I'm not sure what happened to the 88. Whether he didn't see it, or got the front tires locked up. Pit road may remain closed now that we have the 88 on the apron. One of the later impacts. Not sure exactly what information the 88 had.
That was the view from Austin Dillon.
They just wonder if Zilich is on the straight, right, and he can't see it happening just from the angle that he is. You know, they were kind of high when they entered the corner, so he just wasn't able to see it.
Riley climbs out.
Boy, that was a thunderous hit.
See, right here, corner entry, Herbst looks like he's trying to get to the second or third lane, and McDowell is not expecting him to be there. Now they're kind of both out of control.
There is the impact, and we've got another angle to show you. Have a look and have a listen to how nasty this was for Riley Herbst.
And then if we looked at that replay again, the 88 was behind the 3, and he had the front tires locked up and smoking. So I don't know if the 3 lifted and it caught Connor off guard. He got the brake pressure up with the tires locked up, but he was coming into the watch the wreck first. Wreck's going to happen. So now at the top of the screen here, coming into play right now, you're going to see right here. Pause that right there. Look at the 88. He's behind the 3, and the front tires are already smoking. So I'm not sure if you just caught off guard. Well, the pit road is busy. Everybody to pit road, Kim.
And crew chief Derek Finley for Ryan Priest. I don't like our options, but we can make it here on tires and fuel. Ryan saying, let's do it. Let's make the stop and just let me drive. Marty.
Got a word from Bubba Wallace about the contact from Josh Berry. He told his team, I'm just trying to make
into real-time ins.
Bubba Wallace. We've had some crashes. We've had controversy.
Made that mistake. Is sitting here running in fourth.
Well, how about Bubba Wallace? He really showed up on that last run. Currently sixth, first guy with 4 fresh tires. He's led 6 of the last 7 races this season. Maybe this is the race where he leads near the end.
Can I go for a little local flavor?
Sure.
His home's only, less than 3 hours away in Connecticut, Berlin, Connecticut. There's Ryan Priest, the 36-year-old father of 2. He's never had a top 10 here, and he's fighting to try and get into the chase, and he's had one of his best days of the year. Ryan Blaney at the front, trying to defend his win, and look who's going with him. His teammates in the mix there. Wallace pushes through on the inside. Blaney, Briscoe, they're all there. Zane Smith and Joey Logano stretch their legs down the back straight. "70 laps to go from here. Will we have the story of who took 2 and who took 4 on that last stop? Is that going to be the story of the day?"
Start to see some shadows from the cars. The sun has poked through the clouds. I don't know if that'll change the handling.
Oh, the 21. A late lunge into turn 1.
They're going to go 3 wide, and Berry's going to be laughing if he can pull that one off.
He does not have time to mess around. He's got to go.
Did he get at least one? He got Larson. Locks up. He locks up a little bit going into 3.
The wheel's off. The 24 has lost the left side wheel. I'm assuming that's off the 24 since he's backwards. I'm guessing left rear by the angle in which that car is laying.
It's the left rear from a long time ago, Rudy Fugle just said. And William coming to green said, something does not feel right. I don't know what's going on, but something does not feel right. Clearly, it was the left rear tire.
Just started on the front row. Last on pit road at 227, but remember, they only changed 2 tires. They hadn't changed 4 tires in quite some time.
Add that to the list of crazy things that have happened today. Let's show you again what happened to the 24 of William Byron. Lead car in this shot.
You see it smoking already, getting down in the corner, and right here, he knows he has a problem, but it's nothing he can do. And there it goes. That is a helpless thing for a driver. There's absolutely nothing he can do.
4 tires. They had like a 9-second pit stop. A great pit stop back at lap 203. That would be the last time the left side was changed. They came on 227. They only changed 2. You would think if they knew they had an issue, Jeff, they would have just changed 4 when they came down to 227. So they must have felt that the issue was, that it had no issue, I guess is my point.
So I know we've already done our Credit One Bank ones to watch. Can I add? Can I be?
He is. So now with 65 to go.
Can they stop having these cautions, please?
I can believe it.
What is it, 65?
They are running in the top 10.
Oh my God! There we go. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. I need to get my clothes because.
Ella se cansó de estar casada. ¿Quién carajo sabe? Sabe. En realidad lo que pasó. Y para mí,
I'm back again.
These guys, Priest and Wallace, Bell and Smith. Already big lockup from Josh Berry into turn 1.
Blaney's going to clear Briscoe right here. Oh, no, he's not.
Ford versus Toyota in the first 4 positions. This is good stuff. Late in the race in this Dollar Tree 301. 60 laps to go.
I thought Blaney had Briscoe beaten a lap ago right here. But that 19 car with really good grip on the exit of 2.
How about Noah Gragson having a terrific run in the top 10? Talk about those front row motorsports Fords. Now Blaney clearly ahead of Briscoe. Berry and Larson. They're still scrapping it out. Fighting over 7th place a little further back. There they are right there, bottom box.
Larson got by Berry a couple laps ago in 3 and 4.
Bubba Wallace cleared for 3rd on those 4 tires versus 2. We'll see what kind of speed that 23 car has. He's rolled up, kind of on the back bumper of the 19. And Blaney is stretching.
Sure is. Let's check out who has the Xfinity fastest lap, and it is the Hurricane, Carson Hocevar. Hasn't been the day he wanted. He's 3 wide on the inside there, by the way. And he said that on lap 143. This is Ty Gibbs and Josh Berry going at it. Denny Hamlin is watching what they're up to down into turn 3.
Not the restart Josh Berry needed. Oh, Gibbs way up the racetrack.
This place frustrates drivers. There are going to be some very angry is maybe not the right word, but just frustrated drivers at what the racing here today.
Look at the 4 of Noah Gragson. Having a terrific run, 11th. He's almost up there with his best this season where he finished 9th at Talladega. He's got a new contract extension, feeling good about life, and he's up there racing hard. The fight for second. Bubba Wallace for 2311 Racing on the inside of Chase Briscoe. Last year's winner is this year's leader, Blaney out front.
Hey, oops.
The Bank of America customized cash reward.
Shut up, I don't care about Bank of America.
Earlier, he's cleared out, but the big difference is, come back to that decision. Do you take 2 or do you take 4? Well, we've got an even split at the front because Blaney, who pitted on 227, the same as everybody else, took 2 tires. Bubba Wallace, who was chasing him down, took 4. Is that going to be the winning difference with 52 laps to go? Zepp on board. Chase Briscoe looking at one of his JGR teammates.
And he's going the wrong way. It wasn't long ago we saw him racing Blaney for second.
As Josh Berry arrives on the scene, 4 tire stop for Josh as well that last time.
Josh passed the 5 car. A couple laps ago, Larson got by Berry on the restart. Berry had to fight him, get back by, and it cost Berry a lot of track position. But the fast race car, that pit stop they had a little bit ago could really be costly. He's doing a good job of getting himself back through the field.
The difference is, in years past, Jeff, that would probably have been the last pit stop of the race regardless. With the tire fall off this year, I don't think it'll be just an easy decision to come put 4 tires on it. Probably some guys will think they can stay in old tires, 2, 4. It'll be a mixed bag once again, but tip of the hat to Goodyear for bringing that option. This has been a track where, you know how it was as a driver, Jeff, with 60 to go, you kind of look at the cars in front of you, unless we had a restart or a mistake, that was where you were probably going to settle in.
Well, and also, you don't know what's going to happen with Blaney as this run goes on. It could start falling off on speed. Larson complete the pass. Blaney might fall off and...
Oh, Eric Jones.
That's all the way off turn 2 as well.
Tell us more, Dave.
Transmission problem for the 43 of Eric Jones. Such a good weekend for the whole company and the sponsor, and this is not the way he wanted to end it.
His results of late don't reflect how much improvement this team has made. The numbers don't tell the story, unfortunately, for Eric Jones, and that's day done.
There's a road course down here that he's gonna use to get back to pit road. I believe it's finally shut off.
Tell you what, that 2-tire call is working just fine right now for Blaney. He's extending his lead over Bubba Wallace. It's gone from 1.4 to 1.6 seconds just in the last lap. Meanwhile, here comes Christopher Bell on Ryan Preece. That would be the fight for third. And Bell is one of those 4-tire stoppers, but then again, so was Preece. So we'll see. This is a fair fight. 47 to go from here.
See the back of the car, that 60 moving around a little bit on corner entry, a little bit free.
Toyota Racing on board of Christopher Bell. What do you like that you hear? What do you like that you see, Jeff?
I like Briscoe, what he's able to do. I'm sorry, not Briscoe, Priest. It's a little free right there. You can see how loose he is on corner entry, but Bell's taking advantage of it. But the 60's really good right here. On corner exit, he runs that second lane. That free on corner entry is really difficult to deal with. The positive is right here, the car turns, points, and it makes really good rear grip on corner exit. The corners are so long here, Steve, it's impossible to make your car do everything right. Priest giving up corner entry speed to make the middle and exit better.
As these two kind of got stuck side by side, that's reeled in that 21 of Josh Berry. He's hoping he can get a little diamond maybe and try to get the 20 and the 60. There you go, up the track. Gonna try to get it turned off this third lane. Gas it up.
This is huge for Ryan Priest. He hasn't had a top 5 all season, and he sits in third at the moment, 44 laps from home, and fighting to try and make it into the chase.
Talked about a hometown from Connecticut, the driver, Mohawk Construction on board as well. Longtime supporter of Ryan Priest. We've seen that on modifies and a lot of things he's driven. I love that when the area of the country supports their driver, right?
Oh, yeah.
Partners come out, fans come out.
And they take a lot of pride in the success Ryan Priest has had. They really do. When you come up here, you see a lot of Ryan Priest t-shirts.
And it's special to him. It means so much to race in the Northeast. He came here as a kid, used to ride his bicycle around here when his grandfather camped here and the rest of his family. Here he is racing in the top 3. To go. That's all. Here in Loudon, New Hampshire Motor Speedway. And Ryan Blaney keeps extending his lead in that Menards Ford. Top box, there he is. Bubba Wallace has not been able to reel the defending winner in just yet.
Not yet, but the last 2 laps, Bubba Wallace has been faster than Ryan Blaney. Blaney's out quite a bit on him, almost 2 seconds. Let's see what this lap gets us. Josh Berry's not been able to get by those 2 cars. Bubba Wallace still a little bit faster. Let's cut that lead down, Steve, under 2 seconds.
Yeah, got to remember 2 versus 4 tires. It's not a huge difference, just a handful of laps on the left sides, but it all makes a difference, and it makes a bigger difference the longer we run.
All right, let's get an update on the top 6 cars. We start with Ryan Blaney and we start with Marty Snyder. Marty?
Lee, so many stories of recovery in that top 6, including Ryan Blaney. Remember that pit crew issue they had earlier in the race? Blaney fell back in traffic, was very frustrated with the race team, but they kind of put their head forward. Lately, they have been so good in the first half of races for this 12 team. Well, today, a nice recovery, terrific call by Jonathan Hassler, and they have the lead right now with 37 to go. Recovery for Bubba Wallace from qualifying yesterday when he was very upset. They started 23rd today, but on pace and on merit, Bubba has driven to the front of the field, still dealing with the same handling issues, Kim. He's fought all weekend long, but he's made it work here at New Hampshire, sitting in second.
And Ryan Priest has more comfortability here than any other place, so I asked him what a home run at this track would be. He said a lot of stage points they've done are that, earned 10 today. He said contend for a win, running third. I'd say they'd also done that. He said without a doubt, I feel like Penske has shown that the short track program for Ford is there. It's up to RFK to answer. I certainly think the 16 Marty today has answered that call.
Kim, remember one of the first stops of the day for Christopher Bell. Caught his right front tire changer, Blake Houston, when they were trying to do right side tires only, and they have recovered as well. Coming up through the field, Bell still trying to get Ryan Priest right now for that 3rd spot, Lee.
Have a look at this for racing, and here comes Josh Berry. Berry tries to go right through the middle. That door got closed. Bell is clear of Priest. And today, the ever-present Josh Berry is there again.
Josh Berry knows that he has 4 tires, and if he can get clear of these guys, you never know what's going to happen.
34 to go. And Bubba Wallace has just shaved about 3/10 of a second off Ryan Blaney. This is it, first to second.
He has consistently been faster than Blaney. Blaney just ran his slowest lap. He's running quite a few that time by. 1/10 of a second, Wallace is quicker.
It has been somewhat of a drought for Bubba. 38 races since his last win, the Brickyard 400 at Indy last year. He's had a couple of top 3s this year. Really good runner-up spot in San Diego, Coronado, but he would love to get a win.
Josh Berry will clear Christopher Bell. He has enough position on him now.
Berry wants a yellow. One more chance at this.
I think Josh Berry, when he gets clear, I think he's going to be quite a bit faster than the 2 in front of him. I don't know if he has enough time.
Can't tell if Bubba Wallace is faster than Blaney or if Blaney just gets out there and manages his lead a little bit because
it fluctuates.
Inconsistent. Normally when drivers are pushing to their limit, the lap time's almost more consistent because they're right against the ceiling of the race car. But when you're at 90%, you know, it's kind of like target racing. You bump around your lap times a little bit more. Well, it's crystal clear that the 21's way better than the 20 because that gap is growing rapidly. This will be a first lap in clean air. Let's look.
Left 12 and the 23 ran about the exact same speed. The 21, the fastest.
Question is 2/10 or 1/10 and a half over 30 laps? It's going to be a long way to travel. I think his real hope is that the 12 maybe catches some traffic at the back of the field. It's about a quarter of a straightaway ahead. I don't know if he'll really get there. I guess he will, probably in the next 10 or 12 laps.
As we watch and enjoy this, I want to draw your attention to a couple of other things that are going on. Front Row Motorsports at the moment with Zane Smith and Noah Gragson have 2 of their 3 cars in the top 10. That's an outstanding result. Tyler Reddick, 5-time winner this year, who started on the pole, spun around by himself before the first lap in the wet was complete, regathered himself and has worked his way back up to 12th, ahead of Briscoe and Logano, the battle we're watching right now. Hocevar, who was involved in what could be argued a self-induced crash earlier in this race. He's been in 2 cautions, has worked his way back to 15th behind these guys. Shane Van Gisbergen, who came into this race 16th in the chase standings, sits in 20th. It has been a mixed day for a good number of drivers.
Sorry, Lee, it wasn't that long ago we saw Briscoe in this 19 car racing Blaney, and it has gone the wrong way. Complaining about the car not turning. Won't rotate the middle, then it gets to the straights, and it just spins the rear tires. Not a good run. Marty.
Yeah, and you can see the struggling in the center of the corner for the 19, and they're also talking about how much speed they give up on entry. Yeah, great point, Jeff. A moment ago, Chase Briscoe was battling for the lead. Now he's trying to hang on there way back in, where is he? 14th right now, trying to hang on to that over Hocevar.
You see how high the 19's running in the corner. Compare him to this 77. The 19 runs up clear out of the dark pavement area. Look at that. That's like the 4.5 lane.
All right, there's some traffic coming up ahead for race leader Ryan Blaney. He's entering down into turn 3, and as our director Sean Owens and our brilliant production crew here pull out to show us the bigger picture, there's that gathering of traffic. That could be advantageous for Bubba Wallace. It could be problematic for Blaney. We'll see.
I still not count Josh Berry out. If something slows this 12 car down, like this traffic you're talking about, Josh Berry is quite a bit. He is 2 to 3/10 faster than this 12 car. 25 laps to go. He's going to have a little help, but that is by far the fastest car on the racetrack.
Blaney, Bubba, and Berry to fight it out. with 24 to go when he crosses the line this time. Dave Burns, tell us more about Josh Berry.
They just radioed the driver and told him it's going to be close, but you should catch them by the end of this race. You point out he's the fastest car now, so the 21 driver knows he's got the pace. That's just not just hyperbole. Neither is his last 4 weeks. 3 single-digit finishes in a row. Another one looking good today.
All right, first piece of traffic taken care of by Ryan Blaney. More to come. Gap is 1.7 seconds to Bubba Wallace. That was Cody Ware, Austin Dillon he's got by. John Hunter Nemechek is the next, and does that fairly easily.
Can't do it much better.
Back to Dave's point about Josh Berry. He's 2 seconds behind Bubba Wallace. We'll continue to watch that gap. And he has been driving seemingly angry today. He's been frustrated. He's been fired up on the radio. He's fighting for his future. We don't know where he can go, but he's proving a point to whomever may be the next employer. I am worth hiring. This is how good I can drive.
There's enough time, but he's going to have to get through the lap traffic that Blaney just got through. He's going to have to just shred through them, Steve. He cannot waste any time. Now, Blaney's going to catch other traffic, but if you look at the math, his crew chief wasn't lying to him.
I think it comes down to Bubba Wallace. I'm not concerned about the lap traffic. I'm concerned about Blaney or Bubba Wallace holding Berry up. If he holds him up for 4 or 5 laps, that I think will be the real sticking point for Josh Berry. That 23 car right there.
Traffic cleared by Wallace.
And Blaney just ran a really good lap right there. Not as fast as Berry, but it doesn't have to be. He's got a big enough lead, but you can see how much he's cut into the lead just in a few laps.
And with 45, 46 laps on your tires, a caution would necessitate a pit stop, I believe. The whole field would come down. I think it'd be a huge gamble to stay out on these older tires. Pace is slowed down over a second.
Berry's catching Wallace. It's down to 1.4 seconds between those two. Race is on. Just over 20 miles left in this, with 19 laps remaining. Can Berry get by Cody Ware and John Hunter Nemechek effectively and not lose too much time to Bubba Wallace to give himself a chance? He's 3.5 seconds behind race leader Blaney.
Blaney's done an incredible job of just ripping right through traffic. Just has timed it right, Steve. Hasn't got himself in a jam where he lost a lot of lap time. He made a pass there and ran as fast as within 1/10 of a second of what he ran the lap before.
Yeah, it's impressive what he's able to do on just those 2 fresh right side tires. Great call by the team. I know they had a hiccup on that pit crew earlier, but Jonathan Hassler bounced back with an aggressive 2-tire call to give his driver track position. There's the William Byron car. Remember, he started on the front row just a couple restarts ago, lost that left rear tire.
And look, let's balance it out here. You're giving the crew chief credit. With Jeff standing here, let's give the driver credit. He had to control his temperament when things didn't go well.
Very much.
And he dropped to 14th place. He didn't lose his mind. He didn't lose composure. Methodically worked his way back up through the field. Still boasts a 1.8 second lead over Bubba Wallace. 3.5 seconds over Berry. Laps are winding down. There'll be just 16 left when Ryan Blaney of Team Penske crosses the line now. The 2023 NASCAR Cup Series champ. If he's going to win a second, he'll need to be in the mix at Homestead Miami Speedway in November. What kind of a race is that going to be to crown a champion? Great to go back to Homestead for the finale. That's what 1.8 seconds looks like. From Blaney to Wallace. Now it's out closer to 2 seconds.
You know, this run for Bubba Wallace will, if they're able to finish it off, it'll also take a lot of pressure off the what-ifs. You know, we look at numbers and say, oh, well, that will never happen. I can tell you as a competitor, you don't start counting points until somebody says you're official. And I don't believe he'll be locked. Currently, as we're riding around, he'll be at plus 72, which isn't a mathematical certainty. But barring something major in the first stage, he could lock in very early at Daytona. And at 72 points, I think you'd have to figure he just goes down there and does what he does in the speedways. Even if it gets caught up in a wreck, it would have to be a miraculous run by both Preet, SVG, and Cindric to eliminate him. 3 guys would have to run amazing.
Well, this is a miraculous run from Josh Berry. Look at him here. Right alongside Ty Dillon. Clears Ty, and he's now just 1 second behind Bubba Wallace. This 21 Wood Brothers Ford. There is no lying down. He has driven at times ferociously today.
50 lap, green flag run. Tires are hot. Drivers are tired. Brakes are worn out. Frustrations are high. Both at your day and other drivers, can we stay clean for the last 13 laps?
Daytona.
Quick reminder, next Saturday night, Under the Lights, World Center of Racing on NBC. The last regular season race before we go into the chase in Daytona.
It's always a spectacle down at Daytona.
Love it.
In the summer.
Look at
You know,
that.
Blaney wants to just take it easy around these cars, but he really can't. He just, you know, Bubba Wallace is close enough, 1.3 seconds back, to where Blaney has got to make this, he's got to get by.
Jeff, that's the closest gap we've seen.
Yes, and
That
he's
is
got,
the closest.
And look at Bubba
and
Wallace.
he's caught these 2 cars. He's lost a lot of pace.
Oh, another big chunk. 0.3 of a second. Back-to-back laps. Over a half a second taken up by Wallace on 2 laps.
If you didn't hear the radio, Blaney said, help me get these guys out of the way. Pretty crazy when he just blows by Chase Briscoe like that when they were fighting for position genuinely earlier in this race.
And Bubba has to feel refreshed. You can see it. Don't overdrive it, Bubba. Stay patient. He's coming to you a little at a time.
1 second even. With 10 laps to go. Is it doable for Bubba Wallace? Let's not discount Josh Berry either. Berry's 1.8 seconds behind Blaney. There he is, bottom of the screen. 2 seconds covering the top 3 cars. This is awesome.
There's more lap traffic ahead. Blaney's got about probably 3 laps before he gets to this traffic. Maybe 2.
That helped. Bubba, lap traffic caused him a couple tenths of a second.
Good clearance of Briscoe by Berry there. So he's got a clear view of this man here, Bubba Wallace.
Berry's got the best car. He just has to have a little bit of help.
They are so agonizingly close to Ryan Blaney. And now just 8 laps to go from here.
Well, a year ago, it was Berry trying to pass Blaney there, but he just wasn't as close this year. A little bit of a hiccup on that pit stop. Lost a little bit of track position. He is slipping and sliding, giving it all it's worth from behind the wheel. Bubba now has no one between him and Blaney. 4 cars ahead for Blaney. It could be a determining factor. How will he catch him? And Bubba has it under a second.
And here's that traffic. Here's that traffic. How are they going to treat the leader? The 16 Malamendinger.
Oh, boy. There's 4 cars there. 4 cars for the leader to negotiate with Bubba Wallace just zeroing in on him.
Allmendinger's the last car on the lead lap.
It'll be under a half a second. Under a half a second this time by. If Bubba can pick up the gas as he's been.
Oh, Blaney wanted that big run on corner exit. Didn't get it.
6 to go. Blaney, Bubba, Berry. 1, 2, 3. This is as close as these guys have been. Traffic is playing its hand. Now it's Wallace's turn to try and clear that first car in line, which is AJ Allmendinger.
Oh, look how close that is.
Custer is next up for Blaney.
Blaney went to the gas really early on corner exit, and it did not work.
No, I would say that was advantage Bubba going by Allmendinger. Now the 12's going to be stuck at the bottom. Will he have a clear exit? Or will the 41 be there? The 41's gassing it up.
Off track, these guys are great mates.
Look how close Bubba Wallace
On
is.
track, they're competitors.
Look how
the
close
two
Bubba
rival
Wallace
teams.
is.
Oh, and a big lockup from Bubba Wallace.
That was it. That was the mistake he just couldn't make if he thought he had a chance to win the race. The left front lockup was going to cost him 0.3 of a second, perhaps. What a recovery, though. That's what we were talking about earlier. The extra horsepower allowed him to turn it down the hill.
Yeah, but that is a good recovery by Bubba Wallace.
Runs nearly the same lap time as Blaney, even with that huge lockup.
That was wild. We're inside the final 4 laps. Cole Custer gives Bubba Wallace plenty of room. Composure, decision making, being displayed at its highest level.
It's still not over. There's still traffic he's got to get through.
There is definitely traffic, but he's going to be frustrated about that very simple mistake of locking the left front up. It's so easy to do. They are right on the edge of control. He'll try to bonsai it under the 97. Will SVG allow him the corner to exit?
Yep.
He will.
20th place SVG, who started in 5th. Meanwhile, there's 2 laps to go for Ryan Blaney to defend his win of a year ago. What a comeback from 14th place. A hiccup on pit road. This most recent stop, a 2-tire call versus Bubba Wallace's 4-tire call. What a drive from Blaney. Hocevar stays out of the way, lets the race leader go by. Bubba throws everything he's got at him again. Time may beat him. From here, there is 1 lap to go, presented by Credit One Bank. Ryan Blaney, Bubba Wallace, Team Penske, 23-11.
I think Ryan Blaney's going to pull this off again.
And in almost a carbon copy of a year ago, where Ryan Blaney led 116 laps. When he sees the checkered flag, he will have led 115 laps this year. It'll be his 3rd win on the season, and back-to-back here in New Hampshire, Ryan Blaney victorious. What a drive for the Team Penske man.
Great job.
Honestly, Bubba Wallace could have won. I think he could have won.
Thanks for sticking in there. Good call, Jonathan. Congratulations, guys. Been 2 in a row. That's awesome.
The 12 teams celebrate. The Menards Ford is going to victory lane. So put Phoenix, Atlanta, and Loudon on the win list for Ryan Blaney. Impressive performance. A poor pit stop perhaps was going to derail the 12's effort today, but not so. All the way back to 14th, but between, as you mentioned it, a level-headed driver and a crew chief that believed in his team, took 2 tires, cycled his driver back to the front, and then what a miraculous drive. A fast car, but his decisions in traffic, quite outstanding. Never really got himself in a really bad spot to lose that big chunk of time he couldn't afford to lose. Especially when he saw Wallace looming in the mirror. Quick reminder, progressive post-race show coming up. Stick around. We'll have plenty to come, plenty of reaction. Jeff Burton's run out of the booth. He's headed down trackside to be with Marty for that progressive post-race show on USA. Plenty to talk about. Plenty to...
Yo, Ryan Blaney just keep getting lucky.
On New Hampshire Motors.
You hear the crowd as he pumps his fist. What a rebound!
You know what? I'm not gonna bother to listen to him. I think Bubba Wallace got pretty much robbed. I say that he did. Well, at least I finally watched the race, which that makes me happy.
Thursday, September 10th at 1:05. Grab tickets now at Phillies.com.
Well, the first in line to secure a 2027 season ticket plan by placing a deposit today. Season tickets include many benefits, such as price savings versus single-game tickets and the same great seat location for each game. Plan holders also enjoy access to exclusive events and receive a discount at the new Era Phillies team store. Reserve yours today at phillies.com/season deposits.
Starting the 6th inning, it's 6-0 Phillies.
Dang!
We'll go to right-hander Eduard Bazardo.
Hey, look, we're leading 6-0.
First pitch to Alec Bohm is in for a cold strike. Third pitcher of the game used by the Mariners. 30-year-old right-hander turns 31 next week. Bazardo sets up third base side of the rubber. And the pitch. Bohm takes. That's a breaking ball in for a strike. He's 0 for 2 today with a pair of strikeouts. Is Bohm. Fourth year in Seattle for Bazardo. The pitch swung on, hit foul on a play first base side.
God, I missed again.
He has sort of quietly become a pretty dependable part of their bullpen. Last year was heavily used, 73 games, had an ERA right around 2.5. The 0-2, and Bohm takes. That one's a little bit high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The stretch and the 1-2 pitch. Bohm hits one back up the middle. There's a base hit.
Yeah.
Got himself a breaking ball there, and he shoots it back through the box for a leadoff single. Phillies will see 2 lefties over the weekend. All 3 right-handed starters here in Seattle, but the Angels will throw a couple of lefties at the Phillies. Reed Detmers will start the series Friday night.
How the fuck you, brother?
For the Angels, opposite Andrew Painter. Here's Stott. And there is a strike called. The first pitch fastball at 96 from Bazardo. And the lefty Yusei Kikuchi will start on Sunday.
Who the frick is he? Who the frick he?
0-1 the count. And the pitch. That's inside. Detmers has been really good in the second half by and large. Now he only is 4-8, but a 3.62 ERA overall. Obviously an Angels club that's had another long year.
They've made some changes in that coaching staff recently.
Here's the 1-1. Stott swings and misses.
Or specifically to the pitching staff. The pitching coach, Mike Maddox, the assistant pitching coach, and a bullpen coach, gone. And since then, which was August 10th, 11th, been pitching really well. I don't know if there was an attitude adjustment, or who knows, but...
Stott today, 1 out of 2. Doubled and scored in the second. That's the big inning for the Phillies. A 4-run second inning. Made it 6-0. The pitch. Swung on, line to center. That's a base hit over the leap of Crawford. And Stott with his second hit of the game. Stopping at second is Bohm. Into a board for Brandon Marsh with nobody out. Phillies will go with Peter, Sanchez, and Wheeler. Those 3 starts. Zach Wheeler's been kind of digging in the last couple of days, trying to come up with some solutions for Sunday and moving forward. Here's Marsh and the pitch. He takes a breaking ball. That's a strike. Marsh 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. He's also flied out to center. Bazardo, the 0-1. And that fastball misses down and in. Doesn't sound like they have found anything resembling pitch tipping of any kind. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. And it's swung on, hit in the air, down the left field line. It's slicing, and it'll go into the seats.
God. Jesus Christ. Like, why can't I not just have a day to fucking relax, brother?
We talked about it a lot. I think it was probably basically of everything has gone so wrong. Let's just look at it.
Try. Okay.
1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Breaking ball, got it. I think that's in the category of just due diligence, right? You look at everything and rule some things out.
Yeah. I just don't. What I'm hoping is that somebody doesn't. Again, I'm not coaching, but I don't want him to be like, oh, we found something, but maybe there isn't something, and now Zach's got something else to worry about. Starts changing how he's holding the glove, or how he does his windup, or.
Here's JT, and he with a late swing and a miss and a sinker. I think the focus has been on some slight mechanics that they're trying to work on. Zach was out of the bullpen working on it again today. But 0-1. Swinging a ground ball to third, should be 2. Wilson to second on the first. It's high, and JT legs it out as Wisdom had to leap up to catch it and tried to come down on the tag, but JT hustling is aboard at first base. Down to third goes Ball. No error charged on the play. So 2 gone, and here comes Justin Crawford. Well, the headlines will go to the homers by Harper and Schwarber, no doubt. But one of the best at-bats of the day was right before the Schwarber home run, the RBI single from Crawford. And he takes his pitch, a breaking ball in. And it looks like Pareto would like to challenge him. And I think it was inside. We'll see. It was.
With Justin, every game I always have to track his infield hits amount because he has a ton of them. There's 26 of them. I know it seems silly. It's just something that I do.
Here's the 1-0, and that's down low.
So he has 26. I'm like, who has the most in one season? And it's the guy he was talking to, Ichiro. 57 infield hits in 2004.
2-0. And it's swinging a ground ball to the right side. Rodden to his left, gloves it, flips it to first. And it's a scoreless 6th inning with a little trouble along the way for Edward Basardo. Sides retired, 2 men left. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. 6-0, Phil.
Excuse me, we didn't even frickin' score, like, after all that. Now I gotta frickin' eat. Well, I'm gonna charge my phone a little bit later. Christ. Let me just turn on my camera.
Only insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender. Experience the timeless music of Frankie Valli in the Four Seasons when Travis Clover brings the Frankie Valli Songbook to the Grand at Golden Nugget Atlantic City on Saturday, October 3rd at 8 p.m. Visit Ticketmaster.com to purchase tickets.
As the cost of insuring your shore home on through the roof, at Heist Insurance, we make it simple. As coastal insurance experts, we offer more options tailored to your needs. Visit HeistInsurance.com today. I'm Tom Heist, and you'll like the way we do business.
Heist Insurance Agency. Hi, I'm Sean Steitler, owner of East Coast Roofing, Siding, and Windows. To celebrate America's 250th anniversary, we're launching Project Honor, Star Stripes, and Shingles, our most ambitious and faith-driven mission yet. We're giving away 25 free roofs all throughout the year of 2026 to active military, veterans, and widows of veterans, one for every decade of our nation's history. To learn more or to nominate someone, visit us at our website at eastcoastroofing.com. And remember, if you'll call, we'll show up.
100.7 WCXL.
straight game versus the Rangers. Now, the franchise record for the White Sox is 5. That's held by his teammate. There's 2 guys. One of them is his teammate, Murakami. He set that this year, and there were 6 others. One of them, of course, the great Greg Lazinski in 1983. Citizens, the official bank of the Phillies.
Top of the order for the Mariners. Jesus Luzardo back to work. First pitch to Taylor Ward is in for a strike. Luzardo 5 innings, 1 hit, 2 walks, 7 punch-outs, and no runs. That's the big one. As the Phillies lead it 6-0. The 0-1 pitch, that's inside. Ward 0 for 2 today. Mariners, of course, have already won this series. They've now won 3 of the last 4 series they've played. The pitch is a strike called, and they've won back-to-back series against 2 clubs that currently hold playoff positioning in the National League. Trying to chase down the Rangers and the Astros in the West. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a line drive up the middle. Arise with a great backhand out on a knee. Gets up and spins and throws him out. What a play by Luis Arise. And we've seen one now from Stott, one from Turner, and one from Arise on the infield today.
Wow, what a great play. Backhand side, totally kind of a blind pick. You're just picking a spot. He throws it. He threw it so hard he fell over.
Here is Rosarena, and he takes the first pitch inside for a ball. 1-0 the count. Great plays on the infield. And, of course, one in the outfield as well. Here's a comeback, or a half-hearted swing by Rosarena. It's fielded by Luzardo. He'll run halfway, toss to first. 2 down. Harper with a leaping catch at the top of the wall in the first inning to take one away from Julio Rodriguez, who's coming up now. The windup and the pitch, and that is in there for a strike. The Mariners 2.5 back in their division. The windup, the 0-1. And that's in there for a strike. The wild card remains a pathway as well for the Mariners. They're currently, though, 6th, but it's a pretty jumbled race. It changes almost hourly in the American League who might be on top. But the Guardians, in a little bit of a stretch here, they won 6 in a row going into their game today. The pitch up high, so they now hold the 3rd wild card. Boston and New York are so far up in front. It's really just a bunch of teams battling for that 3rd spot. Here's the windup. The 1-2. Swinging the ground ball to short. Routine play. Turner scoops it, fires it over, and it's in time. There's a 1-2-3 inning for Luzardo here in the 6th. And we'll move on to the 7th in Seattle. It's a 6-0 Phillies lead.
Cozy season is ahead, and you'll be spending way more time inside. Is your home ready? Don't worry. With Wayfair, you can upgrade your space without breaking the bank. Score up to 70% off during their Labor Day clearance on furniture, area rugs, mattresses, and more. Plus, surprise flash deals you can't miss. Whether it's one room or the whole house, Wayfair has pieces for every style and budget. Shop Wayfair's Labor Day clearance now through September 7th at wayfair.com.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, this is JT Muto from your Philadelphia Phillies. And leading off from Team Chevrolet is Chevy Equinox, a star talent and fan favorite. With all-around versatility, it's an SUV you'll love to drive every day. Featuring loads of ingenious tech, including an 11.3-inch infotainment touchscreen, plus first-class comfort and the flexibility that comes from split-folding rear seats and spacious cargo room. With all-around versatility, it's an SUV you'll love to drive every day. For great offers and to find your closest dealer, visit Chevrolet.com today.
At PGW, delivering clean, reliable natural gas to Philadelphia homes and businesses safely is our top priority.
If you smell gas, call 215-235-1212. PGW, fueling the future.
Top of the seventh inning, your PGW game summary. The Phils are up 6-0. They get all the runs in the first 2 innings. Now, Kyle Schwarber has a 3-run shot today. Harper's got a 2-run shot. Justin Crawford out of the 9-hole has an RBI single as well. Luzardo's just been terrific all game long. He's only given up 1 hit, and that was in the 5th. Other than that, he's been in complete control. Right now, Philly has 8 hits. Seattle only 1 hit to this point, the top of the 7th, as they are up by 6 runs. PGW fueling the future.
Top of the order for the Phillies, new pitcher for the Mariners, 31-year-old lefty Gabe Spire, who pitched on Monday through his scoreless inning. And he faces Kyle Schwarber, leads off, takes a strike. Schwarber, Turner, and Harper do up. Kyle Schwarber with his 40th home run of the season back in the 2nd inning. First man to 40 this year in the majors. Here's the pitch, and it's outside. Kyle Schwarber now becomes the 29th player in Major League history to have 4 or more 40-homer seasons. Pretty select company. 1 ball and 1 strike. And the pitch. Check, swing, strike, call. One and 2. Spire kicks and deals. Pitch swung on, missed. He struck him out. Lefty's hitting just 161 against the left-hander Gabe Spire.
Independence Blue Cross player spotlight, sweet swinging Dante Nori playing with the Reading Phils yesterday. 2 for 4, home run, 2 RBI, 2 runs and a stolen base. It's nice to have him back. He's now healthy. Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
Here's Trey Turner, 0 for 3 today, and now 0 for his last 16. The pitch, swinging a ground ball to short, make it 0 for 17. As Crawford's got it, we'll throw him out. And a hitless series in Seattle for Trey Turner. 0 for 12 with 5 strikeouts. How to bring up Bryce Harper. Extended his on base streak, I should say, to 29 games with a home run his first time up. It was a 2-run shot, gave the Phillies a 2-0 lead. And the pitch swung on, hit well, left field. Going back is Arozarena. He's got room. He'll make the catch. And Harper, a hard out for out number 3. A quick 1-2-3 inning for Gabe Spire. It's stretch time now. Here at T-Mobile Park in Seattle, it's the Phillies 6 and the Mariners nothing.
The Score Bet is an official sports betting partner of your Philadelphia Phillies. Whether you're
At least the
backing
Phillies
the
are winning.
money line or getting in on the latest promos in the app.
Shut up. At least the Phillies are winning. At least the Phillies are winning. I got fucking yelled at for using too much salad dressing. Because I didn't know it was gonna come out like all like that. Maybe next time do not buy a salad dressing like that. At least the Phillies are winning now, but that's not the point. No, I'm not gonna eat until Mom gets out of the freaking kitchen. Hope the God she doesn't tell Dad. Oh, actually, no. Well, actually, no, because Dad is still cleaning up his freaking truck. I think he still had to clean up his freaking truck. Now my food's probably gonna be freaking cold thanks to her. And I also do want to apologize for a little bit earlier. Now I need to calm myself down. Unfreaking believable. Getting yelled at for using too much salad dressing. That's ridiculous. Well, it's y'all fault for buying that thing. Like, it's y'all fault. Like, maybe next time get a different brand. Or just maybe get the same brand. Like, what brand is it? Like, frick, like, Ken's, whatever the frick it is. Maybe next time buy that. No, I don't even want to freaking eat right now. That's why I will still eat though, guys. I actually will still eat, but not right now. So my first day off out of the 4 days, it went from good to just bad within a matter of time. That's why I hate having off. Well, I love having off, but at the same time I don't. At the same time I don't. I do not appreciate getting yelled at for using too much salad dressing. I do not appreciate that. And now I also threw my glasses over my freaking bed. Well, luckily they're my old ones. I actually want to sleep right now. Now I actually want to sleep. For a little bit. Who, me? Bring him in here. Where is he? Where is he? Get off my bed! Your bed's in here. Not on my bed. And now you're making me yell at you for going on my bed.
Well, the pitch is taken down and away. Phillies, looks like Tim Meza up on the bullpen mound there. 97 pitches for Luzardo. Here's the windup and the payoff. And that's down and away, ball 4. And that will be the third walk of the game issued by Jesus. And it will bring up Weston Wilson.
Huh?
Of course, with an off day tomorrow and no juggling of the rotation, the Phillies will have an extra off day to give Luzardo before his next start. But he's had a heavy workload here lately. The pitch. Wilson a swing and a miss.
Weston Wilson.
Weston Wilson. The pitch. And he takes inside. Played in so many minor league seasons without ever getting a call up. Across 7 years, had close to 3,000 minor league plate appearances. Pitch is down and away. And, of course, then on the first at-bat, third pitch, he homered to left. Two and one, the pitch. Swing and a miss. And by the end of the night, not a whole lot of talk about Weston Wilson and his first big league homer because Michael Lorenzen threw a no-hitter that night for the Phillies.
What are the odds of that?
Two balls, two strikes, two outs. And Luzardo with a pitch. Taken down low. Jesus, who's been dominant on the road, has been so again today. Trying to finish it off. 3-2, the payoff pitch. It's a called third strike over the outside part of the plate. Wilson wants to challenge. They're out, and it was a strike anyway. 9th K of the day for Jesus Luzardo. What a performance again by the left-hander on the road. We'll head to the 8th. It's 6-0 Phillies.
At least Luzardo was done. Luzardo did pretty good. Luzardo did pretty good. Luzardo did pretty good. And, same with Nola yesterday. Well, technically last night. Nola did pretty good too. But he was in line for a loss. But as for... I think the best pitcher for this second half, as far as I know, that is doing pretty good is Luzardo. Because I think that Luzardo, he's been doing really good too. He's been he's been good on the road. And which again, he went for 7 innings again, which that's good because that means that we can only use two relievers, and I guess this is gonna be a freaking repeat of 2024. That's what it looks like. But this year is, this season was different than 2024 because we'll remember in 2024 when we faced the Mariners. We actually almost won that one game. I think it was. Or no. Yeah. It was that one game that almost went to the 11th. But the umpire blew a call that should have been a strike. Because as far as I remember, I think the bases were loaded in 2 outs for the Mariners. Meaning that the winning run was 90 feet away. And which, the other 2 runners weren't bothered. As far as I know. And it was a 5-5 game too. It was tied. Right before the Mariners won. And but in this one, but in that season of 2024, we were on a losing streak. But in this one we got a 9-game winning streak that came to an end. Which it sucked that we didn't get our 10th win because that actually would have been the first time in 16 years that we would have gotten it. So I guess that wasn't the case. But then in this game, but in the last game, I can't remember who pitched in that game. I believe it was Wheeler. But in this one it was Luzardo. But again, I think Luzardo is actually better than our other starting. Well, I actually do say that Nola has been good too. Nola has been solid. In the second half too. And maybe even Painter too. I'm like even Painter. I feel like that Andrew Painter. He's actually. I actually was happy that he went to the minors again. But the only problem was that again. I wish we still had Ranger Suarez. Because if we didn't... Well, so to be fair, he was a free agent. To be fair, he was, and we didn't pay him. So, I guess that's fair. But, not really. It wasn't fair that we didn't freaking pay him, and that sucked. And is my iPad on low power mode? Yes, it is. And my iPad's at 66% again. So that means that my iPad is going down even further. Well, I technically need to charge my phone too, but oh shoot, my freaking charger ain't even plugged in. Oops. My freaking iPad ain't even plugged in. Or no, my charger is not plugged in. Oops. Well, I still gotta charge my phone. I still do, but I have to eat though. But yeah, but not after what just happened. I need some time to. I need some time to be in here for a little bit anyway. I still need some time to be in here. Or actually, you know what? Do I even want to hear when the Phillies game ends? Well, probably not because I don't want this station to help me go to rock music. Which again, yeah. But I do believe that we are going to come away with this win, which I'm glad because we have a day off tomorrow. Thank the Lord, and so do I. I actually have off tomorrow too, and I need to check on my clothes too. And isn't Dad still in the store? I think he's done. Yeah, he is. But I want some time to be in here.
The pitch. Fouled away.
Because I do not want to hear Dad's nonsense. Because I want to go downstairs and eat and just not say anything. That's what I'm going to do. I just want to go downstairs very calmly, not say anything. Because no, I also want to check on my clips. Well, actually, technically, specifically my first half, because that's what I put in there. That's what I only put in there was my first half of my clothes. But I don't really need to wash my sheets and blankets either. So yeah.
Oh, the fans were really high up above. That was really bizarre. Not the most attractive thing as a player or a fan.
Wait. I realized that I was told that you need to lock up.
Stott is in there for a called strike.
Wait, you know what? Do I even want to go down and eat right now? Well, I should, but again, what I need to do is I need to go downstairs very calmly, without stomping and getting all pissed. Because that's what I did when I went upstairs. And then I slammed my door. which to me that wasn't also necessary. Because since Mom wanted to be really, well, I actually did call her the B word anyway. Well, because she is. As much as I hate saying it to my own mom. As much as I hate saying it to my own mother, she is that way. She is that way. Getting pissed off, getting all pissed off because of freaking, salad dressing. Well, then maybe next time, don't buy a salad dressing that is going to use, well, actually, no. Maybe next time, buy a different type of salad dressing. Or just buy the same salad dressing that we all use. Which, again, I forgot what brand it is. I believe it's Ken's Steakhouse or whatever the frick it's called. Maybe next time buy that, instead of that.
Blow a ball foul. That was so spectacular, wasn't it? I mean, those are all some of the memory. I kind of, walking out here in their Hall of Fame club.
I'm glad the Phillies have off tomorrow, which they actually, to be honest, they need that. You know what? I actually still feel like that I'm gonna yell again, which I don't. I don't want to yell right now again because I don't want to hurt. Because because right now my chest is pounding again, and which I don't want to be getting yelled at again for the same thing that I've gotten yelled at earlier. Which is why I should have not been unavailable to work because I would much rather be working because again, I haven't worked on Wednesdays way too often, and annoys me even more.
Doc will trot down to second. So what's going through your mind right there? He said, you know, to be honest with you, the thing that nobody else knew that he already knew at the time was that he was going to retire.
How about that?
And he's standing there and knows there's nothing he can do at that point to affect the outcome, and
Wait.
it's coming to an end.
Wait, did I go live at
So
9:30
his
or
last
not?
game he played was in the Kingdom.
That's right.
Of all places.
I did not mean to say 9:30.
1-2.
It is this morning.
Breaking ball. Got him looking.
Bruh.
On the outside corner, and Marsh says, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and challenge it. Thought it might have been outside. We'll see what ABS says.
And it is.
And it was a strike.
What?
Off the outside edge. And so Marsh goes down on strikes for the final out of the inning. No runs on a hit. One laugh. We'll go to the bottom of the eighth. It's 6-0.
All right. Well, I'm just. You know what? I think I'm gonna try this game because I think the Phillies won either way. Unless they score more runs, I'm gonna just.
Are here to help your child
Unless they score more
achieve
runs, I'm
their
just gonna leave it
best
on.
health. Throughout Southeast
If they score more
Pennsylvania,
runs, I'm gonna
we're
leave it on.
working hand in hand with families to make every child's world a place where they can thrive. Now open in Malvern. Find your child's neighborhood specialist at nemours.org/PA. Nemours Children's Health. Well beyond medicine.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? Now through August 31st, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years for new Xfinity customers. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Visit Xfinity.com today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Philadelphia Insurance Company hits it out of the park with their Runs for Charities program. Every time the Phillies score a run, Philadelphia Insurance Companies will donate $100 to local nonprofit organizations. Over $320,000 has been donated to charities through the campaign since 2019. You can step up to the plate and nominate your favorite nonprofit at phly.com/Phillies. phly.com/Phillies. Philadelphia Insurance Companies, proud partner of the Phillies and the new sponsor of the Philadelphia Insurance Club at Citizens Bank Park.
Lace them up. It's going down. Nemours Children's Health Kids Run the Bases is Monday, September 7th. After the Phillies-Braves game starting at 1:05, kids 14 and under can take the field. Order tickets now at Phillies.com.
Well, don't miss the fun after the final out. Fans 55 and over invited to participate in Independence Blue Cross. Seniors stroll the bases after the Phils host the Astros on Thursday, September 10th at 1:05 p.m. Visit Phillies.com to secure seats today.
New pitcher for the Phillies as Jesus Luzardo is done for the day. 7 innings of one-hit shutout baseball. He was just brilliant today. Once again, steps up in a big way when the Phillies need him. And it'll be Tim Meza to pitch the bottom of the 8th here with a 6-0 lead. And his first pitch to Johnny Pareda, the catcher, is in for a strike. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Padres 2, Pirates nothing. Bottom of the 7th inning completed in San Diego. Diamondbacks won today. Swing and a miss. They shut out the Cubs 2-0. Tim Meza makes quick work of Pareda there. Strikeout for out number 1. That'll bring up Brock Rodden. Braves at home tonight hosting the Dodgers. That gets underway at about an hour from now. Phillies 4.5 back of Atlanta. 2 games up on the Padres. They'll stay at least that if this score holds as the pitch is in there for a called strike. And they were 3 up on Arizona to start the day. Arizona, the first team on the outside looking in, the 0-1. And that is up and in. And of course, the Phillies will be in Phoenix beginning on Monday night to wrap up this road trip. Big 3-game set. That's going to be huge. Here's the 1-1. Hello. Two balls and a strike to Brock Rodden, and he takes down and in, and Tim Meza looked a little funny walking off the third base side of the mound there.
Well, I think he thought it was a strike. No?
Perhaps 3-1. And that's tapped off the end of the bat, foul. And the count is now full, 3-2. Phillies may very well use Joan Duran today, even with this big lead. 3-2 pitch on the way, and it's fouled away. He hasn't pitched in 4 days. Today would be 5. Tomorrow, the off day, would be 6. And they don't generally like, he doesn't generally like to wait that long. 3-2 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, right field. Back and towards the corner goes Harper. He's there. He's got it. And Bryce Harper, who quickly this week has all of a sudden looked like he never left right field. He looks pretty good out there.
Yeah. When I talked to him yesterday, too, about, we were talking about his throwing, because he had made a nice play first game here, throwing somebody out of second. He said, you know, for me, it's getting better. It's kind of like spring training, ramping up with the long toss and throwing. And I said, well, with such a short-armed throw, it looked great.
Here's Taylor Ward, and he swings at the first pitch, fouls it off.
I said, are you more of a long? He goes, no, I go back to my catching days. Kind of when I cut, I would snap up by the ear is my first, that quick release. And that makes perfect sense. But, yeah, he's ramping it up.
0-1. And it's fouled back. Out of town scores are brought to you by Oliver Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. 55 years of family-owned service you can trust. Two outs, nobody on. And Meza, the 0-2 pitch, bounces in there. Meza, the 1-2. And that's way inside to Ward. Ward hitless today. He's 0 for 4. Hit one sharply his last time up, but a great backhand pickup on a tough hop by Arise. Two the count. And the pitch. Swung on, line to center, straight away. Going back is Crawford. Still going back. He'll square up and make the catch just shy of the track. And there's a 1-2-3 inning for Tim Meza. We are headed to the 9th inning today in Seattle. All Phillies leading it 6-0.
Copiers Plus has been providing quality products and services to South Jersey businesses since 1986. Call 609-645-PLUS for copiers, printers, and multifunction devices. Call 645-PLUS or visit copiersplus.com.
Summers Point Lumber has everything you need to build it right. Quality lumber, hardware, tools, decks, doors, and full kitchen design. For contractors and homeowners, Summers Point Lumber is where every great project begins. Visit summerspointlumber.com.
Bundle your home and auto and save money with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Contact State Farm agent Denise Irvin today. 609-748-7888. Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
This is Rob Stachini, partner at GMS Law, proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. You'll be hearing more about GMS Law throughout tonight's game. It's the sound of summer at the Jersey Shore. Phillies baseball on 100.7 WZXL, sponsored by GMS Law.
This summer, make Yuri's Waterfront Restaurant your home base for fun. Catch every Phillies game at Sliders Bar, where the drinks are cold and the energy is always high. Then, roll up your sleeves for all-you-can-eat crafts, a wildwood tradition that keeps the whole table cracking and laughing. Whether you're here for the game, the food, or the waterfront views, Yuri's is the place to be for all-you-can-eat crabs and so much more. Yuri's Waterfront Restaurant since 1956, serving summer on the water.
Hi, it's Sean with East Coast Roofing, Siding, and Windows. If your home is in need of roofing, siding, windows, or doors this season, give us a call at 609-646-1444. Visit us on the web at eastcoastroofing.com. And remember, if you'll call, we'll show up.
100.7 WZXL, South Jersey's home of the Phillies.
Ultimate goal of an MLB fan, sing it all. The MLB Journey to 30 sweepstakes presented by T-Mobile's the ultimate bucket list. Enter now for your chance to win trips to all 30 ballparks. MLB.com/journey to 30 sweeps.
Vargas with his first pitch here in the 9th inning. It's up and into JT Realmuto. 6-0, Phillies lead it. JT today, 0 for 3. And Vargas misses up high. Vargas back out for his second inning of work. 6 runs, 9 hits for the Phillies. No runs on only 1 hit for the Mariners. And they're going to see Joan Duran in the 9th. He's starting to get loose. As we just talked about, pitch swung on and fouled off and off of the home plate umpire. And Johnny Pareda went jumping up and grabbed him around the waist to try to help him stand up. And Bill Miller's coming down to check on his crewmate. Chad Fairchild was kind of waving him off, but square in the mask, that foul ball. And the Mariner trainer out for the second time to check on Fairchild, and he's going to need a minute. Phillies headed to Anaheim next, and temperature's going to touch into the 90s there Friday and Saturday.
What are you saying?
Well, it's a little warm for that neck of the woods.
It is.
But you can cool off with the Gulf Breeze at St. Pete Clearwater Beaches. Go to visit spc.com to plan your trip today.
Okay.
Well, Fairchild back behind the dish, says he's ready to go. What is that playing?
I don't know.
There's a plane with stripes all the way around. Flying overhead. 2-1 pitch. Line hard to left. There's a base hit for Real Muto. And he'll stop at first base. A leadoff single to begin the ninth.
Well, this copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Philadelphia Phillies. May not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Phillies.
The air traffic comes right over the sort of the right field side of the ballpark, and we get a good look at the planes going into SeaTac, right?
That's correct.
Yeah. And this one all the way down the center of the, is that the fuselage as the pitch to Crawford is in for a strike. They have bands of gray. It's a white plane, but bands of gray stripes. It's like Con Air.
Well, not easy.
The 0-1. And a swing and a bouncer up the first base line. Vargas fields, flips it, and it's there in time. As Wisdom covers, it'll move the runner into scoring position at second.
Now, Boeing Field, there's a couple of Boeing Fields, is just between us and SeaTac. And I can't quite remember how this works, but there's another one up north. So one of them puts them together, another one paints them. So a lot of times you'll see these blank slates.
And they fly from one to the
other.
other.
They get made, and then they fly to the other place and paint it and fly it back. It's only 10 miles.
Here's Kyle Schwarber, and the pitch is up high. Schwarber, big 3-run home run in the second inning. Broke it wide open, made it 6-0. And that's where we stand here in the ninth. The 1-0. It's outside.
I should have got my binoculars out. I might have been able to
see what that was.
Read it, yeah.
The pitch. Swing and a foul tip. Schwarber up to 81 runs batted in now on the season. With that 3-run blast. And as we said earlier, 40 home runs for the 4th time in his career. The pitch. Check swing, strike called. Count is 2-2. Vargas steps off. 1 out here in the inning. Turner waits on deck. Time called now is Schwarber, and Chad Fairchild telling Vargas to make eye contact with Schwarber. Schwarber just outside the top 10 in baseball and runs batted in now. The 2-2. And that's a called third strike inside corner. No argument from Schwarber. 2 down. And before this game gets away from us, I just want to take a minute to recognize Rick Riz, the longtime radio voice of the Mariners. Pitch swung on. Turner fouls it away. 41 years at the microphone for the Mariners. He's retiring at the end of this season. Wants to spend more time with the grandkids. And well-earned retirement, Rick Riz. He's down low. He's going into the Mariners Hall of Fame next season. One ball and one strike. And the pitch. Grounded foul, third base side. I was talking to Rick the other day, and he was telling me the story of one of his first trips ever to Philadelphia, which of course didn't come until the late 90s once interleague play started. And he just happened to run into Harry and just couldn't stop listening to Harry talk. It didn't matter what he was talking about, just wanted to hear his voice. It's a swing and a high fly, center field, pretty deep. Rodriguez back. He'll make the catch on the warning track in front of the 401 sign, and Trey Turner still searching for that first hit on the trip. Phillies do not score in the ninth. We'll go to the bottom of the ninth, and the Phillies lead it 6-0.
Phillies fans, you already know good energy when you feel it. With Indra Energy, you can support your home with electricity from zero-emission sources without installing panels or changing your utility service. Switching's easy, and your utility company stays the same. Plus, all customers get amazing perks. Visit IndraEnergy.com/Phillies to see a new way to power your life and check out plans and compare rates against your utility company. IndraEnergy.com/Phillies. Terms and conditions apply. See website for details and information on where our energy comes from.
Hey, Phillies fans, Tom McCarthy here. If you're bringing your family to Citizens Bank Park this season, there's something new for the kids. The King Swings Playground is now open inside the first base gate. A Phillies-themed playground where kids can climb, slide, and play just steps from the action. My family chose King Swings for the swing set in our own backyard. We love the craftsmanship, the safety, and of course, the Phillies branded design. From backyards to ballparks, King Swings is built for play. King Swings, official playground partner of the Phils.
It's coming right at us. I got it.
You don't got it.
Yeah, I almost had it.
You didn't almost have it. You might not be good at catching foul balls, but with SeatGeek's Steel Score, you can get the best deals on the best seats.
Okay, this one's on me.
SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of the Philadelphia Phillies. Be good at MLB seats with SeatGeek.
Phillies go gold for Nemours Children's Health Childhood Cancer Awareness Day on Sunday, September 6th at 1:10 when the Phils play the Braves and kids 14 and under receive a rope hat. Get tickets now at Phillies.com. To the bottom of the ninth we go, and Yohan Duran will take over for the Phillies, trying to complete a shutout. Phillies with a 6-0 lead here over the Mariners. We'll get 2, 3, and 4 coming up for the M's. Randy Arozarena will start it off. Trey Turner, by the way, right at 100-mile-an-hour exit velocity on that 400-foot fly ball to center. Probably the best hit ball he's had all week. Pitch is up and in. However, with an 0 for 5 today, he's 0 for his last 18 headed to Anaheim. And that's, I would imagine, tough to sit on with an off day.
I don't know. He might need one.
That 1-0 pitch is down low.
Just to get away.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going to come right back, and it's going to be the same situation, but a little bit easier on the mind, give him a little bit of a break.
2 balls and no strikes. Duran with a 2-0 pitch down and away. Just talking about Rick Riz, the retiring broadcaster for the Mariners. Once upon a time, before he got to the big leagues, he was doing games in Columbus, AAA Columbus, and they had a young first baseman by the name of Don Mattingly on that team. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner. So Riz was able to connect with
Donnie baseball this week. 3 balls and a strike, and Duran with a pitch. Swung on, popped up, foul, out of play. And you did some digging on our striped airplane. It's
Condor.
not Con Air. It's not. There weren't jailhouse stripes.
No Nicolas Cage or anything else.
Okay.
Condor Airline. German airline. Yep.
3-2. Ground ball left side. That's going to squeak through for a base hit. And Duran gives up the single to lead things off to Rosarena. That is the second hit of the day for the Mariners. I've never heard of Condor Airlines.
Did you fly to Germany very often?
Very, very little. Here is Julio Rodriguez. Rodriguez 0 for 3 today. And the first pitch, breaking ball, that's in for a strike. Rodriguez with the Mariners down 2-0 in the first, and a long fly ball to right field. Harper made a leaping catch at the top of the wall. Rodriguez thought maybe he had gotten his 21st homer. 0-1 pitch. And a ground ball foul, third base side, but Harper made the grab. That ended the inning. The Phillies scored 4 the next half inning, and Luzardo did the rest. The pitch, swing and a miss, struck him out. Boy, that was nasty.
By the way, there's more to the stripes than you and I are just talking about.
Condor stripes on the plane? Yeah. What do you got?
Stripes on a plane. There's 6 colors that it could have been. Each one represents something else. I'm thinking we either saw yellow or we saw beige. What would you say?
The pitch on the way is swung on and missed. The stripes?
Yes.
To me, it looked like white and maybe beige. I don't know. They kind of look like an off gray, like a gray.
They have yellow, blue, green, red, beige, or pink. That's how they paint their stripes on the plane. I think it was like a beige.
0-1 pitch. Breaking ball and a check swing by Raleigh. Did not go around. Cal Raleigh 0 for 3 with 3 strikeout today against Luzardo.
The beige represents sand and relaxation.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. And it's popped up foul, out of play.
Maybe they fly to St. Pete, Clearwater.
For the cool beaches of St. Pete, Clearwater. Maybe. One and two. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. And from 4 homers to 4 punch-outs. What a difference a day can make for Cal Raleigh. 2 down in the 9th.
Well, that ball was up at his shoulders, and he's going after that pitch. You're not going to hit that off of Duran. No way.
2 down. Phillies not holding the runner at first, leading 6-0. The batter is Patrick Wisdom in a first pitch swing and a miss. Phillies already the major league leaders in shutouts thrown this season. Today would be the 16th. The Tigers are second on that list. They have 14 shutouts thus far. Duran with the 0-1. Runner goes. Pitches a breaking ball down and away. And it's 1-1. So a bid to break up the shutout in play here with the Rosarena at second. One ball, one strike. The righty's pitch. That's a little bit high. Wisdom 0 for 3 today with a strikeout, fly ball to center, and a fly ball to left. Two and one the count. And the pitch by Duran. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2. Friday night at 9:38 Eastern Time. Phillies and the Angels. Andrew Painter against Reed Detmers. $33,000 plus here today. A bunch of Phillies fans behind that third base dugout making some noise. Duran is ready. And a 2-2 on the way. Swing and a fly ball left field straight away. Marsh backs up 2 steps, makes the catch, and the ball game is over. And the Phillies salvage the finale here in Seattle with a 6-0 shutout. Their Major League best 16th shutout of the season. Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper with big homers, and Jesus Luzardo, another masterpiece on the mound for the left-hander, a 6-0 final.
Yeah, Luzardo has just been a really good stopper. You talked about that prior to the game when these guys are struggling. There's one guy they can count on, and he's been doing such a terrific job as loading up the zone, keeping the pitch count down. They really needed him today. The offense came early and often today for the Phils, but it was big offense, and some of it from the top of the lineup. Certainly, that is good to see.
6-0 the final. The Phillies win this one. Next up, it's on to Anaheim. We'll take a timeout and get to the totals and a recap right after this.
A hotel might offer a bar, a resort, a spa. But if you want it all, it takes more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 plus. Government problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
MD Anderson Cancer Center at Cooper. Award-winning care, close to home. Groundbreaking clinical trials, cell therapy, immunotherapy, advanced surgeries for complex cases. At MD Anderson at Cooper, no one fights cancer alone.
I'm Mike Mackler. At Goldenberg Mackler, we represent you, not the insurance companies. When seriously injured in any type of accident, call us. We'll speak with you for free and fight to get you the money you deserve. When injured, make the right call to Goldenberg Mackler.
For the best lawyer, call Goldenberg Mackler. With 4 convenient locations to better serve you. Atlantic City, Northfield, Rio Grande, and Vineland. Call us at 609-344-7131.
Hey Phillies fans, crab lovers, dig in. All-you-can-eat crabs are back at Yuri's Waterfront Restaurant. You heard that right. Roll up your sleeves and crack away with all-you-can-eat crabs only at Wildwood and only at Yuri's Waterfront Restaurant. Stop in today.
Escape to the Jersey Cape, Cape May County, New Jersey, where the arts and history scene comes as naturally as reconnecting with the outdoors and playing in the surf. Escape the everyday to pursue your passion in a place that's authentically charming. Escape to thejerseycape.com.
You wanted to be a teacher when you were little, but you grew up and things changed. Well, it's time to put it back on your list. Innovative things are happening in teaching today, and you can be a part of it.
Make more. Teach. Visit teach.org. Brought to you by Teach and the Ad Council.
100.7 WZXL. Swung on, hit well, left center field and deep. Rodriguez going back to the track, at the wall. He jumps, it's gone, it's out of his reach. And it's an opposite field, 2-run home run for Bryce Harper. Ground ball through the right side of base hit. Stott coming around third. They're going to wave him to the plate. There'll be no throw home. And it's an RBI single for Justin Crawford. All those Kingo memories, like Griffey scoring all the way from first. Larry Anderson trying to blow a ball foul. Swung on, hit deep, right field on its way. That ball is gone. A mammoth 3-run home run for Kyle Schwarber, number 40 on the season. 9th K of the day for Jesus Luzardo. What a performance again by the left-hander on the road. Those are your sounds of the game. Phillies win it today, 6-0 the final. Their 16th shutout of the season. That's the most in Major League Baseball. It's their third combined 2-hit shutout. The first of them came way back in April. It was Jesus Luzardo on the mound that day. They had one right before the break. Zach Wheeler was the starter. And again today, Luzardo leading the way, 7 innings of 1 hit allowed. 3 walks, and he was just terrific. For the Phillies, 6 runs, 10 hits, no errors, 5 men left on base. For the Mariners, no runs, 2 hits, no errors, 5 men left on base. Luzardo, the winning pitcher, he's 12-5. Brian Wu takes the loss. He falls to 9-9. No save in the game. It took just 2 hours and 29 minutes to play in front of a crowd of 33,642 here today. See the Phillies salvage the final game of this series, try to get themselves back in the win column. They did just that. Jesus Luzardo has kind of been the stopper a number of times this year, and he was again today.
That was really fun. It was fun to watch. I mean, the last 2 games coming into this certainly weren't as much fun, but you come out to the West Coast, you know it's going to be 9 games in 10 days. In fact, their last 2 road trips are going to be like that. You try to get off to a quick start, but you certainly want to go in and at least get 1 in that opening series so that you can go down to the next 6 games and start rolling. But I thought today, especially being a day game, Luzardo was great, as was the defense.
Defense was great. Offense came early, and we've talked about it off and on. They've had some day games, where it's kind of been hard to get it started. They've won their last few day games, but they've had to do it coming from behind. This time, they get the jump early. It's the big guy, Bryce Harper.
So it looks like the game is over. Was it a shutout win? Certainly seems like it. It certainly seems like it. Was it? 6-0, yeah. Yeah. Surely seems like it. Dang. I am sick and tired of you.
There's so much more action, fun to watch.
Yeah, they got some great at-bats early in the game against Brian Wu, and Jesus Luzardo did the rest. Jesus with 7 innings on the hill, no runs. He gave up just 1 hit and struck out 9 and gets the win. It's his 12th. He's standing by downstairs.
Oh, wow.
He's our Chevrolet star of the game. Jesus, another great outing today. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What did you feel like when you went out to the hill? I mean, you get a 2-0 lead to start, maybe some energy boost with Harp going deep there to start things?
Yeah, I mean, obviously great to get out there, especially when we have a lead. That's always fun, and didn't feel like I had my best stuff or my sharpest, but, we made it work. Me and JT had a good plan back there, and when we keep adding runs and kind of put them on their heels, I feel like it makes it a little easier for us pitchers, so we love that.
Well, you went 7 innings, you strike out 9, you give up 1 hit. What do you mean by not having your best stuff?
Yeah, it just felt like mechanics were a little off. I felt like I wasn't commanding as well as I wanted to, but 3 walks, 1 to a lefty. But I mean, like I said, we made it work. So I'm definitely not complaining.
Relatively new, coming over here with the Phillies. So, one, I just want to know, what was your thought? You go back to when they first wanted to start the sweeper. What were you thinking? And have you ever, in the early...
Oh, bro, shut up, dude. Shut up, dude. What the dog doing? Well, it looks like Phillies didn't score any runs, but they won, though. Well, looks like the Phillies got a win. Back in the win column. What with Nico? Dude, good grief! Like, you were like starting to go on my nerves, and I did bit my tongue too, which I'm kind of unnerved that I did that. Where have you been? Well, the Phillies got the win. Good. I mean, well, we did lose the series, but hey, you know what? We saw us the finale. You know, Mariners were trying to sweep us again. They failed miserably. Well, I am a little upset that I missed both Harper and Schwarber's home run. Well, mainly Schwarber's because Schwarber was the first player to hit 40 home runs now. Well, of course he is. Because listen. And we only allowed 2 hits. 2! On the Mariners. Only 2 hits. Just 2. Just only 2 hits. Well, good. That's what they get. Nico. Well, I did eat now, so I'm okay. What's up, people? What's up, Nico? Nico, what did you eat? Oh, damn.
Swing and a fly ball out toward right field. Going back is Ward. Back to the wall. The first to 40. Kyle Schwarber, a 3-run home run.
How?
Devers, high drive. Right field. Out of here. So he faced Gino.
Wow, just 1 hit? That's it? Oh, dang. 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 Well, the Mariners had no run. Or no, I'm sorry. No hit. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so hold on. So let me get this straight. Okay, so in the RAV4, so we had 6 hits on 5. Or no, not 6 hits. 6 runs on 5 hits. While the Mariners had no runs and no hits. Okay, so they were technically being no-hitted. Well, that's what they get for winning the first 2. That's what they get. That's what they get for winning the first 2 again, like they did in 2024. They did the same thing in 2024. This is now the second year. This is like the second year out of the 3 years that we lost 2 out of 3. One of these days we're going to win 2 out of 3 against the Mariners. One of these years. There you go. There you go. You right, Bob?
Take care of business. You know, you're gonna do your thing, Cows. You're gonna do your thing. I got PCA here.
Clear will take us right. Get used to that.
Hi, Bubs. How you doing, Bubs? Hey, Nico. Oh, come here, you. Come here, Nico. Come here, you. 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 Ah! What you doing? Hi, Bub. Hi, Bub. Wait, hold on. You know what? Hold on. Let me see. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I'm still here, guys. Come here, go. Come here. Come here, you. You come here, Nico. Excuse me? That's not what I wanted. Bro, are you serious? Yes, sir. Oh no! Wait! Just oh my gosh! Let me search light. Ooh. Oh come on again! Hey Nico, hold on. What are you doing? 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 What is the dog doing? You need to pick a family. Only I can perfect clears. Only I get them. No one else but me. Really? Fail. What? No. Yeah. What? Right.
What? Bro, are you serious? Oh. Wow, I got hurt so bad. Bro. I got hurt so bad. No, no. No. Bruh. Real moment. My first place. Really?
Why do people serve very toxic just look on the board?
Answer, good luck. Bruh. You're serious, brother. No. No, you don't. Bye. Ding, ding. Pass. All right, then. Oh, you didn't. Oh. You mu. Excuse. You know what? Switch. Okay. Excuse me? Oh, look, 8:48. 8:48. There you go. Dead. Wait, how are you not dead? Excuse me? No, you don't. Oh, sorry. Pretty nice. I gotta check my clothes again. I'll be right back. Move, Nico. Move, 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 move. Hi, guys. I'm back. Hi, Nico. What's up, bub? Oh. Oh, come here, you. Hi. Hey, are you excited for me to play with you again? You excited? You excited? You excited, buddy? Good answer. Good answer. Good answer. Good answer. Good answer. Good answer. Good night. Jane. Oh. Oh, damn. You're dead. Oh, no. Oh, that's fine. Up there. Ah. What? Brett. That's how it's behind the bar counter. What the hell? They don't. Damn. Damn. Right. Look. Take that. Take that. Dead. It's me CPU 1 again. Nice. What? Oh, how? What's that? What? Ow. No! I messed up! No! I refuse! I refuse! No! Crap, I died. Oh, come here, Nico. Oh! Hi, Nico. Oh. Wait. Where to go? Ready? You ready? Goodbye, Nico. Nah. There you go. There you go. Ow! Hey, move! 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 Move, you goof! Move, goofball! I'm trying to lay down, you're not letting me, goofball. Come here. Oh. Ah. Where did he go? Where are you? I can't find you. I can't find you. Oh no, I'm grabbing your tail. Ow! Hey. Cut it out. Get up. Oh my god, wow. Oh my god, you put it right on my face. Oh my god, you farted right on my face. As soon as you got up. Damn. Oh. I'm okay. I'm okay though, guys. That hurt. Oh, that hurt my eye. Ow. Nigga, what you doing? Oh my god, Nico. Damn. There you go. What are you doing? What are you doing, Nico? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? And I can't wait for a week.
Customers reports.
Ow! Nico! Damn! Get on my blanket. Oh, you know they're going down on me again.
Whether you're a professional auto
But
standard team, it's been.
Nigga, what are you?
Oh, wow. So apparently the Braves are playing right now. Says that we're 4 games behind them for now, even if they lose. Raw. I'm still here, guys.
2-2.
10 years?
All right, girls. What games should we play tonight? Sunset. What happened to you? Voice. The person who's making this video is still trying to get my voice right. Wait, where is Pinkie Pie and Fluttershy? Pinkie Pie came back after she got banned, and Fluttershy needs some stress reliever, so she plans. Where is? I don't know. At work. I don't know. Where? Dude.
You alright, bub?
But I don't want the needles to be.
tomorrow. Just tomorrow on Kids WB. Just tomorrow on Kids WB. WB. Just tomorrow on Kids WB. WB.
Kids WB. On Kids WB. On Kids WB. I'm surprised they actually revived the logo. Yeah, they did. No wrong ear.
Stars.
I think that was too early to have that theme in there. Very likely. Very likely to have that different theme in there, I guess. Oh, look, it's a VHS printing. Yay. Oh, nice echo. Terrible. Vox? What kind of channel was that? Hey, Nico. Hey, Nico. Hi, Bob. What's the doing? Oh, what the hell? Oh, that was my controller. Hi, Nico. Look what I got. It's right behind you. It's right behind you. Go get it. Yeah, behind you. You tired? You tired? You tired? You tired? Come here. You tired? Nico, let me ask you a question. You tired? Me too, Nico. I'm tired too. Me too. I'm tired too. But I gotta let you outside within the next hour. I like you having your cage, bud. You're such a good dog, you know that? Bub. Nico's tired.
The ultimate alternative to the Model X, the Lucid Gravity 800.
Damn! FCMLXXVII. Next year, Superman 2. Ding. Yeah, that's that. That's alarm system that we used to have. Oh. Oh. I like this because he's my friend. Bro is before a hose, and you're definitely the third word. Bro is before a hose. Oh, that's funny as hell. Bro, look at Yuri's face when she's mad. Yuri's mad. Oh, shoot, I need to check my clothes. I need to go check them right now. Because I think it's been like over like an hour. Stop. Stop.
Yeah, I blocked you from trying. Yeah, I blocked you from trying to go downstairs. You think you slick? It's showtime. It's showtime, baby. Bitches. Oh, we got Thursday. Great again. Ah! What? Who's that? On 26th. Ow. Ugh. Push that. Damn. Six percent. 6%. Oh, really? Oh, let me get. All right. None. Thursday, Tuesday. No, again. The 8 p.m. What's cloudy? Oh, clear. Safe fall. 6-6. 6%? 30. Hey, damn. 6-6. Say 7. Say 5.
Say 6. Say 7. Two buzz are. Say 6. Say 8. Say 8 again. Say 7. Say 8. Two buzz are. Moderate. 3 feet. None. Dang! Just house. Huh? Till 9 a.m. Mostly cloudy until 9 a.m. Then mostly sunny. Mostly sunny. Says Oklahoma City radio. On the other, there's K85. Mostly sunny. Mostly sunny. Why does it say it like that? I'll write back. I gotta go to the bathroom again. Second time you came out my room. You are so nosy. Hi, Nika. And next, we're gonna go to Anaheim.
We're going to Anaheim to face against the Angels. Easy series. The Angels are not good. But hold on, so who did we use in the bullpen? I just realized. Damn it. Who did we use in the bullpen? Wait, did the Diamondbacks lose? No, they won again. Bro, are you serious? So who did we use? All right. There you go. Missed. I missed. Uh-oh.
Good Sam. Wait, Duran? What? Why? Why did we use Duran again? Bro, there's no purpose, brother. Bro, there's no purpose, brother. Like, it was a non-safe situation. 6-run lead is not a safe situation. Oh, well, I guess then again, yeah. Uh-oh. Faces. Alright, dude. I'm back. What? No. No. Man. That dot. You're right for being older. Dot. Uh-oh. Dot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh. the plot. Here's the plot. Well, you will. Huh? Wait, is that them? We don't have that movie. We don't have that movie. No, no.
I'm sorry. It's not here.
It's not here. Not here.
No, we don't have that movie.
Manga happy face. With the D. Oh, when we call it the D. I'm sorry. No, no. We don't have that movie.
Get out of my face, Lolly!
What the fuck was that? Divers? Get out of my face, lolly. Are those male? No.
You realize that movie doesn't
Cass? Cass?
exist, right?
What the?
Nice nice loud noise. Alright, I gotta do a. Well, not yet. What in the hell? Oh. Bro, Nasuki's not happy. Don't say that. Oh, hold on.
Let me see if I've Aspire TV. Oh, I do. Oh, I do.
Type of female.
Oh, I do. Cool. The best of Kendrick Lamar. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, look, I do have Aspire TV. Yeah, but there are a lot of episodes. Yeah, yeah, but there are a lot of episodes. How does I've let up the DOGs? Look at that Zooey's face. Sorry, I'm gonna cut it. Got it. Comedy lives here. Cozy TV. Cozy TV. Men, manly men.
What's taking? I think they took a little bit too long. Did it. That's one.
Okay.
That's one. Wait, so they showed the same logo again? Oh, look, just like Cozy TV. Yay. Just like Cozy TV. They do the same thing, but Service Television logo's added. Boo. Bars, boring, boring. I'm not wrong, though. Nico! Oh, you what? What? Uh-oh. Ready? No. I would. Yeah. Uh-oh. Ready? go to Netflix.
Bruh.
Remove from oven and serve.
Oh, look.
Garnish with chocolate fudge.
One word is on Netflix. One word is on Netflix. I'm back again.
Chopped walnuts. Serve. Garnish, place in oven. Okay.
This summer holiday, travel around Southeast Asia safely. Book a ride on Grab anytime, anywhere.
How to make authentic Italian lasagna. Step 1. Making the whole 8 eggs into the bowl. Roll the dough into a ball and while the pasta dough is sitting in the fridge, put a mixture.
I've always blown these in.
Add 1 tablespoon of add olive oil. Dice onion. Stir. Add the garlic. Add 1 cup of ground pork belly. 1 teaspoon of sugar. Cut the end of the Parmesan block off. Place it into the pot. Reduce the heat and let it simmer for 4 to 5 hours. Ensure you stir every 30 minutes. Step 3. Making the pasta lasagna sheets. You will need
You ready, go?
a pasta machine and a rolling pin. Remove the dough ball from the fridge. Remove the cling dough and pull off a chunk of the dough ball. Roll the rolling pin. Dust the pasta machine with flour. Take the rolled dough and pass it through the thickest setting on your pasta machine. Repeat this 4 to 5 times. Change to the second thinnest setting. Run the sheet through 1 more time. Using a knife, evenly divide them into 3 sheets. Heat whole grain milk, Parmesan, once leave to air dry for 30 minutes. Step 4. Making the bechamel sauce.
You ever heard of that?
Parmesan.
You ever heard of that?
Milk at a time, for a total of 3 cups. Under each cup, whisk until combined. Add a little bit of the grated Parmesan at a time.
Okay.
Add 1 teaspoon of ground nutmeg. Whisk until combined. Put to one side to completely cool and thicken up. Step 5. Soaking the lasagna sheets. Place a pot onto your cooktop, fill with water, and bring to a boil. Add approximately 3 lasagna sheets at a time to the boiling water. Fill each batch for 3 minutes. This ensures the sheets will soften and cook properly. Repeat these steps until all the sheets have
so good, brother.
Place an oven,
What are you doing, Nico?
40 minutes.
That's it?
After 40 minutes, remove from oven. From oven.
40 minutes? Really?
Return to oven without the aluminum.
Pasta is cooked.
And
Remove the aluminum foil. Using a knife, check to ensure that the pasta is cooked.
looks like it is cooked. It is cooked. Ooh.
Real fans know the real experts aren't on TV. They're drippers. These guys don't know what they're talking about. Okay. Broadcasting. Yeah, sound. Ready? And I will say the operator is hard. Yeah, sound. And you know what? The camera broadcasting system. Shows that are so sharp, they give you black eyes. Not about to chase. The camera broadcasting system.
Hi, Nico. Goodbye, Nico. Where's Nico? There he is. There he is. Paw? Paw. Why do they so bad, Nico?
Come here.
Jim starts. New year. New year. Same Abbott. The Emmy Award-winning Abbott Elementary returns Wednesday to sit back and watch a modern-day 7:30 Central.
Wait, 6. They still show that logo? I actually believe this is still going. America's Funniest Home Videos. Yeah, well, it's actually now being hosted by I think his name is Alfonso Alberto. I think, yeah, that's his name. He's actually hosting it now. Well, wait, no, I actually think he's been for I think like a decade or two maybe. Wait, I don't know who was the original host of it though, but I know that Bob Saget I actually hosted it, before. Now it's that guy. No, I'm sorry, Alfonso Roberto. I think that's his name, or I don't freaking know. Excuse me. Oh yeah. Oh no, that's his name. Alfonso Ribeiro, wherever his name is. I say. Alfonso. Oh, so he's been hosting it for, dang. Oh, so he's been hosting it for 11 years. Oh, that's not too long. Honestly, I don't think no one watches AFV anymore. Or, well, America's Funniest Videos. I don't think, yeah, I don't think no one watches that anymore. No, I don't think so. Honestly, yeah, I don't think no one watches that anymore. Everybody does. Or if you're vegan, that's different. I got far again. Here comes another big one. Oh, I thought that was a fart. No, it wasn't.
Meal prepping just got
Oh, excuse me.
Absolutely. One of these days. What's up, everybody?
I actually was just playing that actually, not, well, earlier today. I wanted to practice on the piano. Well, at least my piano I actually has settings on, because of course it has the guitar settings, obviously, on the piano. It's really hard to do it anyway. Yeah, it's hard, but that's why I rage so much. Like, it's so hard to play it. No wonder why the difficulty in the video was on medium. It's on medium. I mean, then it's like, it's just like a mix of easy and hard, I guess.
takes the mounds. We mentioned it before, 7-0, 1.96 ERA here at T-Mobile Park. He just doesn't give up home runs here at this ballpark. No, he does not. It's for a ground rule double. And there is Schwarber's hard right center field up the alley, and that ball is going to one-hop the fence and go over the fence for Drew enters today's. That's back to the wall. Back to the wall. He jumps and he can't get it. It's gone. A two-run first inning home run for Bryce Harper. And the Phillies have taken a 2-0 lead. His on-base streak is to 29, but more importantly, the Phillies have scored some runs in the first inning. If Bryce is going out to left center, you are in trouble. And the club needed that for sure.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. So it looks like Harper has extended his on-base streak to 29. Wow, that's like the most he had in his career, I think. Jeez, that's a lot. And of course, Schwarber is the first person to reach 40 home runs too.
It's a good way to start here this afternoon. Swing and a miss. And a breaking ball. Off the hands popped up. Third base side. Stott is in. He makes the catch. So it's in my time against Luzardo. Bounce back to the mound. Luzardo has a 3% 1-3 on the one out. Luzardo had a good year last week with the Phillies. He was 15-7 with 3.92 ERA. That's hit well. Right field and deep. It's back at the wall. He jumps and he caught it. Rodriguez couldn't catch Harper's drive, but Bryce hauls that one in. That's the final out here in the bottom of the first. Harper not even a look at Rodriguez as he jogs up. Oh, this is tough. Tough! Tough! Oh, you need like a good neighbor. State Farm is there.
Just file a claim on the app.
You got this.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. What? No. You should have.
Where are my brownies? Oh no, my brownies.
Him on his way back to the third base dugout. Former first-round draft pick by the Phillies. Will be a free agent at the end of next year. Line drive down the left field line. That's a fair ball. It goes off the half wall. Stops around first, heading to second. The throw by Rosarena. He threw it flat-footed, and it's a double. That's 26 doubles now for Stott. And in scoring position here, Brandon Marsh. Marsh one for me. All four. First walk issue. It's good that they got to move early. His last 6 games, he's allowed 7 runs in the first inning. But after that, his ERA is 2.89. Well, Crawford looks like he's on him. And those are 4 seamers, 1 up, 1 right in the hitter zone. He's done this the first 2 games he's fouled home. He's seen a ton of pitches. They had bad length inning now for Justin Crawford. It was pitch number 8. Getting that pitch got up. Letting him out. Want to put him on for Schwarber. At 37 with only 1 out here in the top half of the second. Swinging a ground ball through the hole on the right side of base hit. Stops around third, heading for home. Marsh puts the brakes on at second base. It's an RBI single for Crawford, who wins the battle. The Phillies lead it 3-0. How about that at bat? Now, all those pitches, get one of your liking and shoot it to the right side for an RBI. Well, they certainly don't have an effective move today. So they got to keep on adding on. There is Kyle Schwarber, aiming for another 40-homer campaign, 56 last year. Swung on, hit deep, right field, on its way. That ball is gone. A mammoth 3-run home run for Kyle Schwarber, number 40 on the season. And that ball is gone. A mammoth 3-run home run for 56 last year. Swung on, hit deep, right field, on its way. That ball is gone. A mammoth 3-run home run for Kyle Schwarber, number 40 on the season. And the Phillies have busted this baby open here in the second inning. It is 6-0 Phils.
Well, those are the only ones we would have. Well, those are the only ones we got in first and second inning, which, you know, normally that wouldn't be enough because there's still plenty of game left. There was still plenty. You know what? I think the Mariners are going to score runs. Because listen, the first and second inning, early inning, but apparently it wasn't enough for the Mariners.
What a drive by Kyle Schwarber. And the Phillies taking it to Brian Wu here this afternoon. Everything right now is talking about Cal Raleigh batting close to 350 his last 9 games, but more importantly, 6 home runs his last 9 times out. Swing and a miss, and he goes down on 40 pitches. Here from Luzardo. His last 10 games, 3 hits and 26 at-bats. There's a strike 3 call. Flutter hop 49 against him. Swing and a miss. He just struck out this first pitch on the way. Hit sharply diving slot. He's got it. Gets up, throws over to first, and it's in time. Lead their former teammate Weston Wilson leading off here for the Mariners. Luzardo's first pitch on the way. Hit sharply diving slot. He's got it. Gets up, throws over to first, and it's in time. And Weston Wilson wonders, what do they have against me?
Oh, well, Weston Wilson. Oh, No, I wish we would. No, I wish we would have kept him now. I think he was high. I actually remember his cycle though. That he hit. I think it was 2023 or 2024 when he hit it. I think it was 2023. I don't remember. I don't know what game it was either. But I remember also the day when Michael Lorenzen had a no hitter.
Can we please give this guy a gold glove?
Yes. Yes.
Kids want some photo?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Fine. No word about
Practice. What the fuck? What the fuck? Practice. Somebody does. Please tell me the Braves lost. They better. Oh my god, did they win again? Bruh. Bruh. Don't tell me they walked it off. Oh, they did. Are you freaking serious? Are you serious, Dodgers? God, why? How? Was it a home run? No, it was a single. Oh my god. And they were down to their final strike. I mean, yeah, so we're going to get the Eagles, who are the worst team ever. Also, they're not even good at home either. Damn it, Braves. I just want you all to lose. Why can't y'all lose? Oh. No. No. Crap.
Disco, disco. 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 Disco, disco.
Won't.
Disco, disco. Yeah.
Like to buy another valve? Oh, yep, there is an F. I'd like an R, please, now. There are no R.
Hard.
I think that's the last segment. Let me be special with Wheel of Fortune. Second, or an escape. Here's your free spin. Free spin. This time, player two. Sorry. Picking out, please, Nana.
No, you won't.
Picking out, please, Nana. Player one, over to you.
I do. No. We will. What the hell? Ow. No. Wait, what did you say? Oh, dang, that was 5 months ago? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, we're doing it again. Okay.
I will try.
No. Wait, hold on. Does he? Wait, hold on. Does he still do it? Oh, he sort of does, but not really. No. No. Oh, yeah, he still does. I really heard it, did I? Damn, what's your fault?
There are no bars. Sorry.
No. He still doesn't. He still doesn't. No.
There are no.
No. No. We will.
No A's. An A?
No. Oh, Dad's ring. Don't does it. No. No. Oh, that's funny, you. That's funny. We will. Oh, Jesus.
And the water was 80 degrees. Waves were 2 feet. At Cove Point, the temperature was 79 degrees. Wind southeast at 20 knots. Miles per hour. Coming southwest. Thursday afternoon through late Thursday night. Partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-70s. Tuesday.
35.
South wind at 8 miles an hour. Partly cloudy skies. It was 6 miles. Wind southeast at 6 miles an hour. It goes Cincinnati. Partly cloudy skies. It was 75 degrees. South over the 5. At Dover, mostly cloudy. 72 degrees. Wind south at 6. At Wilmington, mostly cloudy skies. It was 74. Wind south at 8 miles an hour. At York, mostly cloudy skies. It was 73. Wind south at 6 miles an hour. At New York, mostly cloudy skies. 74. Wind south at 14 miles an hour. At Philadelphia, mostly cloudy skies. 74. Wind southeast at 6 miles an hour. At Raleigh, cloudy skies. 79. Wind south at 7 miles an hour. Now Florida. Colchester Beach, the wind was southeast at 4 knots.
4 knots.
It was 81 degrees.
4 knots.
At Francis Scott Key Bridge, the wind was south at 10 knots.
10 knots.
At Thomas Point, the temperature was 78 degrees. Wind east at 18 knots. At Deuces Reef, Wildwood, New Jersey, it was partly cloudy with a temperature of 78. Air temperature was 79. A cold precipitation from hours and thunderstorms Thursday afternoon. It was 74. 76. 75. Water temperature 76. Air temperature 76. Water temperature 8. Air temperature 8.
You like?
Buoy just keep us
Oh, dear.
Oh, God. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. So I will see you guys tomorrow for a stream of Thursday, and I will hopefully see you guys then. So have a good rest of y'all Wednesday night. And yeah, there's always peace out. Oh my God, my keyboard was not on the whole time. Oops.